Hello. Unreal Chris, hello. Boy Scout, hello. Contact step. Okay, here we go. Send it.
God damn it.
Beautiful. Sorry, guys. I'm very focused.
Everybody's gonna remember how I got hustled.
Oh my God! Tevin.
Everybody's gonna remember this.
Tevin. Tevin. These battles.
People will say, oh yeah, remember the battle stream, the July the 20th battle stream when Tevin got hustled? I'll say, yeah, I do.
Do you remember our last battle stream where we just alternated games that we were both clearly better at until our score was just constantly tied? So it literally just was garbage.
Look, if you can say that, it sounds like you was part of the problem.
Okay, I'm going ahead. Oh my God, it's happening.
It's not happening for me.
I'm doing something.
I'm doing worse than I was doing earlier.
Thank you for subscribing.
Oh, that's unfortunately true.
The challenger's down! Is this the end?
5 caps a night, no teeth. You wanna have a good time, honey?
Alright, Mr. Tidy Black Hole, Lord and entertain our guests in the maid outfit. Plenty of people are waiting for a taste of that fine toka meat. And remember, we're gonna bottle the toka white that comes out and give them out as a remembrancer to today's activities. Don't think this group is the only. Some of them are looking for both slick and slight action. So get to it, our cute fanboy failure, and remember, service with a smile.
Wish you just...
Here we go. Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie, the game. What do you think? What do you think about that one? I'll fix that up a little bit. There you go. Now, what do you think about that one?
Does this have the movie theater scene in it?
I'm not entirely sure. I haven't played through this game. I think this is a newer release. I'm pretty sure.
I'm just wondering if it's censored content or if it's cut or like what's going on with the movie theater scene. But I'm liking it.
Okay.
Umpire has a really weird etymology that means it would take a long time to explain, but basically it means jump. Did you guys see that? Did you guys...
What are the orders? Commander, I made a poopy in my diaper.
No way! You can't complain. You want to complain about Gen Z humor, and look at what DSP did to you before I could even make the game look right on screen. Duty humor? Duty humor? Duty humor? Not that duty.
What are the orders? Commander, I made a poopy in my diaper.
This dude's insane. And Sonic's celebrating.
Unable to raise
Sonic's...
Man, there's people lurking. There's probably people who like are looking at my channel for the first time like, oh man, look at this VTuber. He looks pretty cool. I really like his jacket. Let's go in and see what's going on. I really like Monster Hunter. What do you mean there's holes that gape?
Suck my white ass ball!
Every single time. How the fuck do I have poop diapers and ass taster 64 in my fucking chat right now? Next time I need like piss snorter, vagina teeth haver, fucking puffy asshole 96. Foot fetishist 24. It's their all. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh man.
Everyone, close your eyes and pray. Pray to the Fey gods. And while you're praying, keep praying. Just close your eyes. Count down 3. Pray. What the? What the actual fuck? Why are you all the way here?
You're no evil.
I don't get it. Why are y'all here? Why are you guys so far away from any possibility of surviving this? What the actual shit?
Who's next?
Humor lost. Update humor drivers. Please insert correct CD. Go. Team head can't. Well, y'all gotta vote. Y'all gotta vote. We're gonna have the second vote too. CD's nuts. User was killed for this post. You're like banana.
Nerd.
Oh my god. What do you mean? Stop.
Somebody needs to buy because I don't have a 6 in it.
Yeah, I got popped.
That's funny. Oh.
Yeah, I think we were too close together. It's just all fucked up now, right?
1, 2, 3. No, there's the same. No, there's an extra egg. Someone else is gonna die.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, I love the social Stream Elements media player. I love it so much, guys. I love the Stream Elements new Stream Elements new media player. I love it so much, guys. I love it so much, guys. I love when it freezes each individual song as it begins to play. I love that so much, guys.
Some spaghetti. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romantic siesta, samba, la bamba. Surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Whoa, well, hi there. Thank you very much to Goffle and Pie for the follow. Guy, literally just his username is Pi, P-I-E. He must have made his account in like 2008 or anything. Like, I don't understand how he got that username. Maybe he's a partner and that's how he was able to. Nevertheless, thank you for the behind the scenes follow. Much appreciated. Well, hi there, everybody. Hello. Hello, welcome. How do you doing, hullabaloo, and all that good stuff too. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Happy Thursday, everybody. We gotta do something about the Stream Elements thing. Like, what's going on? Like, first they announced that they might be closing doors, they might be going out of business or something. Then they say, oh, we found a buyer, nothing to worry about. And now they redo the media player, and now all my songs fucking freeze whenever I want to play them. Every individual song, and I can't load up any playlists anymore to shuffle the playlists or anything like that. What's going on here? These are first world issues that only affect me, but boy howdy, do they affect me to the nth degree, meaning that they are actual tangible issues. These are the political issues of my time, of my world, that affect me personally, deliberately, specifically. But you guys don't care about that. Big ups to the dinguses out there. The dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the dingateers, the swollen double underscore ones, and of course the expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons who are existing in the right here, right now, present day, present time, currently and presently listening to the dulcet tones of my voice, right now. And the bigger big ups going out there to the dinxes, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the dingateers, the swollen double underscore ones, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons who surely may or may not surely be existing in the immediate and far-flung future, including, but certainly not limited to, the following names that I'm about to read as I scroll up. So if you want your name shout it out, you better type something right now. We're talking about many such people, including Makoto underscore Simp, hello. Hello, Pop-Tart, Son of Quan, hello. Hello, Catsper. Hello, Blue William. Hello, UNFW1. Hi, Plam. Hi, Zarpachi. Hello, Chrono. Hello, Eddie B. 43. Big ups to the Zookster for being the first person here. I have doubts that he was actually the first person here, but I gotta take his word for it, dude. Hello, Golden Cream. Pi is an old streamer who speedruns. Wow, I got a celebrity over here. He's celebrity alert, you guys. Big ups Eddie B43. They should have just let me refund all those troll tips without taking my tipping away. No tax on tips. That's my only political position I'm gonna maintain. Everything else, it's just irony posting and fence sitting with no real opinions. But if we have a real opinion about something, it's no tax on tips. I think that's a tune we can all jive to. Hi Konako. Hi Amran. Wahoo! You saved me from the guy looking at Nintendo games for 2 hours. Wait, no, this isn't true. Amran always watches the night stream. You're not excited to see DSP boast about his retro game collection, grade it, price it himself, and then not do anything with it? Not sell it, not send it to VSA, not do anything? Are you not excited to that? You're not excited for a stream on the DSP gaming channel in which no games are played? I have trouble believing this. What about tax on tits? No tax on tits. You shouldn't have to pay for tits any more than you already do. Life's tough out there for people who have to turn to those services in the first place. But I'm back at it with Yoshi and his funny little book, his little encyclopedia, his little journal, his little death note. I actually never finished the game. Like I got to the credits. Yes, I did. But I didn't finish the post game. Thus, under my personal definition, I didn't actually beat the game. But I had many other obligations, other games. I had to spend 20 streams completing Rayman 1. I never actually got around back to Yoshi and his funny looking book. So I'd like to do that today. We actually only had 2 more worlds to go through. A lot of backtracking too. Because I didn't actually get every discovery for every particular creature. If I remember right, per the title of the stream, we beat the game, but we left Kamek and Bowser Jr. trapped in the book. So we gotta go rescue them. Because they're not bad people. The game just, the game needs to have an antagonistic force of sorts, and Bowser Jr. and Kamek kinda just fit the bill. Hi Troy. His Death Note? Yeah, Yoshi's Death Note. It's literally a Death Note. It lets me write the names in of all the creatures I run into, and then I can actually go into the creatures' little habitats and then mess with the creatures. So like I'm actually abusing them and misusing them even. It appears the young master and Kamek ran into trouble once again. Now then, where did they fly off to? Alas, they can search for an exit all they wish, but they'll remain stuck within my pages. That's kind of like that's kind of morbid though. This kind of has some undertones to it. Try all you like, you'll never escape. Well, it's like, what the fuck? I was like, take a chill pill, brother. I don't know, like Yoshi has the ability to go inside and outside of the book as he pleases, but like Kamek and Bowser Jr. are trapped. I suppose it has something to do with Yoshi befriending the book personally on a personal style level, and thus he has the power to jump in and out of will, meaning these guys are not gonna escape unless they just follow Yoshi. But they fucking hate him, so I don't think that's gonna happen. Here we have a collection of some very small creatures. Shall we take a look at each one? So these are all the creatures that we've run into so far that we haven't actually had a level dedicated to. Like, this little green hopper guy has been spammed, I don't know in how many levels. But I didn't think he was going to get his own level. But here he is right now. Let's go mess with them. I say, these creatures are too tiny for an aged book such as me. Give me one moment. We zooming in? There we are, a little easy to see now, wouldn't you agree? I say, is this springy little thing that's constantly hopping out of the grass? I say hopping, but perhaps there's a more precise word. Little hopper dude. Is it a swirl? No, a spiral. Perhaps it's more like a spring. I dare say, were it not for this magnification, we would have never known the details. Now that these have been magnified, there are many mysteries can be solved. Oh, is it gonna be like a small level? We're gonna like smallify Yoshi? Dude, I've seen this before in at least 5 other platformers. How lousy director? Yeah, I'm trying to finish Yoshi in a Mysterious Book. I beat like the base game, but I never finished the post game. Chat, would you save DSP if it was trapped in a Mysterious Book? No, don't save DSP if he's trapped in a Mysterious... Actually, no, do, because he's not gonna put out content again if you don't. Alright, always go left. It's a platformer. You always start the level going left. It's kind of like NASCAR. You just turn left at the first opportunity. I gotta deliver water to this tree. I can tell that right away. Also, since I'm in the post game, I have some funny stuff on the UI. There it is. What? I wonder if there are other types of this hopper that you could ride. Okay, well, he can jump, of course. Of course, the creature's body is just like a spring. How many flowers? 3? Be a short level. We got little butterfly dudes. Can we kill them? Kill them. Now the golden butterfly. Oh. I think I killed it. We'll also get the water. Maybe we... Oh, I got an idea. This is so stupid. I love it. Burn the book unless that releases him, or bury the book at sea. Oh, yeah, something like that. That water sure perked up that flower, eh? I think DSP's like a demon. You burn the book, it actually releases his spirit. That could be like a good Twilight Zone episode. You find the book, you take it from the darkest corner of the library, you take it home, then the book starts talking to you. Nobody believes you, they think you're crazy. You take the book home. The book starts speaking to you with DSP's voice, and you're like, where have I heard that voice before? You can't you can't put your finger on it. You've heard it before, but you don't remember. This is, so you don't ruin the twists of the episode. I say, those flowers didn't stand a chance. And then at the end of the episode, the twist is like it's revealed that when you burn the book, it's actually Phil. It's you trying to burn the book. Like, first he gets you to do bad things, like you burn up, you burn up the library because he tells you to. Then your parents get concerned for you because you're talking to the book. Dude, ship it. This is like the next horror movie. This is the next indie horror movie sensation. Dark Side Book. Like, I already have the title for you. Dark Side Tome. Dark Side Tome. Dark Tome. Hi, Ashu. I need. I don't like DSP, but I'll still save him if he doesn't deserve it. Only so that he makes more content. I have consistently said it. I don't hate him. I want him to live a long, healthy, robust, flavorful, and meaningful life. Can I haven't even tried if I can do other actions. Okay, it's X to get off. Can you do like a charge jump? Oh no, okay, that's the button where we ask for advice. It's been a while since I've... trying to remember what button does what. It's a Yoshi game, there's only so many buttons. Oh, is that it? You gotta like bob and weave it. You gotta juke it. We do a little bit of juking. What the fuck are you doing? What is that razor eep? What is that razor eep? Is that allowed? I remember someone had an emote that was like a yellow stream of liquid, and because they called it lemonade, Twitch removed it. You know, because it was so obviously not lemonade. Like, how does they... Not that I'm saying, like, oh, you shouldn't have that email. It's like, how... I'm just curious about the logistics of it. I need to know the method to his madness. How does that get through the... the moderation? But the lemonade emote did not get through. I forget who had the lemonade emote. But someone had a lemonade emote, and they got in trouble for it. Even though it was called lemonade, it was construed as piss. But nobody said it was piss. You thought it was piss. Oh, it's called milk? Okay, yeah, that would get away with it. You have 3 lemonade emotes? No, the one I'm talking about is like, it was just straight up like a stream of yellow fluid. But because it was called lemonade, dude was okay. Oh, fuck! They combined to become one! Amazing! Look at us go! That's how you get up here? There was one more, wasn't there? Let's keep going. I think I skipped another one. Oh yeah, this guy. I want to bounce higher. I want to bounce higher and kill butterflies. Because the Dark Side Tome told me to. If DSP had the Death Note, like, could you imagine the amount of names he would write? Alright, John, Howard, Panda Lee, President Donald Trump, everyone at the helicopter company, everyone in the FGC, Alex Valle, Rufo Monger, fuck, who's the black guy he played with? Dude, I already forgot his name. Black guy he played with. Black guy, what was his name? What was it? One of you here knows. Well, I'm having a brain fart. I gotta be having a brain blast. Well, his name gets written in there too. Brian, yeah, Brian. Well, how did I brain fart on that? I guess it's because I think Brian nowadays. I think of King of Pole. I really shouldn't because he's such a nobody, but Brian is kind of going through it right now, deservedly so. Fuck that guy. But yeah, I think of that Brian first before DSP Brian now. DSP Brian was kind of just into it to play with DSP. Another, he wanted a kindred spirit in a 40-year-old, and he said that to my face. And he tried to make it about like, oh, I just wanted to play Jade. I wanted to play with Jade for Jade's birthday. It wasn't about Jade. It was about you clout-chasing Darkside Phil because you specifically told me that's what it was about. It was about nothing but you, a 40-year-old guy, coming back from the 9 to 5, you just want to play with a fellow 40-year-old, but you specifically sought out Darkside Phil, who you had a previous affiliation with. You can't write an alias in the Death Note. Well, in the Dark Note, you can do whatever you want. Not to say, like, okay, like, he obviously knows Panda Lee's real name. Let's write Leanna. Leanna something or other. I lost the red guy. I feel like the name, the first name he'd write would be between DVR's parents. Yeah, he'd write Andy Worski. He'd write Ashton Parks. He would he write his parents though? I don't know. Like I hesitated on saying that he would write his parents. Look at this big ol' crazy daisy. Nice bait Dinga trying to get us to dox so we get banned from Twitch. These guys make no secret about their name. I didn't go to any private institution in order to learn that. It bounced up with enough force to send those flowers flying. Worski has no screen name. He literally just calls himself Andy Worski. Actually, no, I just lied. He does have a real name. His last name actually... His name is Andy, but his last name actually isn't Worski. I literally just lied because I remembered I remembered his real last name as I said that, so I did in fact just lie. I apologize. Now, the reason I lied was to protect my family, but it was also because I'm not insane, and I don't have that detail readily available in the annals of my memory, because I don't think about Worski like that. He would write Expandong and Tevin. He would write Tevin. I don't think he would write Expandong. I think he doesn't remember Expandong. He did recently, but only because someone, like, re-upped, and it, like, triggered a core memory. But, like, if you organically told him to talk about Expandong, I don't think he'd be able to give you a very concise description on who Expandong was in his community. It was just another fucking face to him. It's just my hot take. I don't think I was ever that pertinent in the Phil community. Rightfully so. I'm a fucking nobody. I put in, he would write swollen double underscore dingus, good thing that's not your name. True. True, he's so incompetent that he would write the wrong name and nothing would happen to me. I would be just fine. I put in. How's your day going? I'm playing the funny, comfy, ever so cozy Yoshi game in order to cope for my Legend of Zelda disaster stream last night. I don't know what happened to me. Like, I was doing fine when I booted up, but that last hour, I just got fucking zonked. My brain turned to mush. I couldn't even converse anymore. I'm not here to conversate, man. I literally could not, like, read chat and talk anymore. So, I was like, you know what? I can't. My brain doesn't have it in me to do the Ice Palace right now. I'll come back to it stronger next time. So we're gonna. So I called it for the evening. So no, to answer your question before you answered it, I did not finish the Ice Palace. I belted my 2 dungeon quota. Very unfortunate. Now I'll say this: I was very close to beating the 2 dungeons. I was very close to beating that. So it's not like I completely missed it by like a lot. Next time I get to it, I will be near the end. So I might be able to do dungeon 5, 6, maybe. I'll say it. Maybe 7 next time. It depends. I conked out long before that. No, yeah, it was like another hour after you left. But I just got really tired. I don't know. No, I actually do know. Because I came up with some immediate copes. The immediate copes were as follows. I took a nap before stream. Because my sleep schedule has been fucked up. Which is something consistent. I said it this week. My sleep schedule has been out of whack. But I only napped for a little bit. I woke up, and then I didn't eat anything. Because I was already late by a significant amount of time. So I booted up the stream, and I'm doing okay, you know, because I just napped. And then, I don't know, I guess because I didn't nap long enough, and I didn't eat, I got fucked up hour 4 and after. So I apologize, because I didn't apologize last night. I apologize if the last hour of that stream I was just really quiet and laser focused in on what I would refer to as an uphill battle. Tags mind break true. I praise that, son. I fell asleep in my chair, then went to bed before you ended. Pearl said, it's fine. I think I stopped by Barrel, and then I fell asleep to Barrel playing Dead Rising 2, and Noah doing Eternal Darkness, Sandy's Requiem, which is a game I know a bit about, but I've never actually played myself. It's another Wiki Warrior Dingus game. Yeah, I was tired. 5, 6, and 7 make up for 2, 3, and 4 being fairly short and easy. Yeah, I've noticed that. Like, the game has the 3 pre-dungeons and the 7 real dungeons, and I presume Ganon's Tower. There it is. So you have like 11 dungeons, and then a whole overworld to traverse, times 2. So it's a lot, but some dungeons are obviously shorter than others. So it's not like every dungeon is not equal. There are 11 dungeons, but not necessarily 11 dungeons like that are all created equal, all as long as the other. I did not finish the Ice Palace, as you said. I thought you beat this already. I did not. I didn't finish the post game. I just put it off for a long time because I was playing other shit. Hi, Vikes and 11. You're making me scramble to save my mini streak these days. Well, that's the power of the lurk, dude. Thank you, Vikes and 11, for the 5 stream streak. You almost fell to this again early this morning. I'm sorry, you guys. Hi, Krusty Punky. Hello. But yeah, I've never played Eternal Darkness, but it was fun watching him play it. I know it was supposed to be on N64 at first, but Nintendo was desperate because they didn't have enough GameCube games for the GameCube launch, so they made that available as a launch window GameCube game. It missed launch day, but it came out like the following June, and then it came out and it kind of didn't sell at all, and then they never commissioned a sequel, and that was the last we saw from Eternal Darkness. Kind of this weird period where Reggie... I think Reggie had just became the president, and his initiative was to get more M-rated games on Nintendo consoles at the cost of importing less Japanese Nintendo-published games. So that's why we didn't get stuff like Giftpia, no, we got Q before, but we didn't get Giftpia. That's why there were a lot of Japan-exclusive games around that time that we didn't get. Stuff like Operation Rainfall, where people had to beg Reggie to localize certain games and release them. But yeah, he got in from Pizza Hut. Literally, he was the president of Pizza Hut. But he got in, he wanted more M-rated games, he wanted to localize less Japanese games, and he was a people person, obviously. And what else? He wanted edgier marketing. So if you remember the edgy marketing around that era, like the Kirby Canvas Search Touching is Good ad, where it's Kirby fingering himself with a finger, it's like that. It is like that. Hi, Chanty. Hello, Chanty. It's the birthday boy, Chanty. Everyone, shut the hell up right now. Stop listening to me. And go at Chanty-Roo in the chat right now and say, happy birthday, 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 happy birthday. He had a big crab game and Mecha Chameleon collab to celebrate his birthday. Just say happy birthday, you fucking dingus. Literally 2 words. But I hope it was a fun collab. I was lurking for a little bit, but I had to go shower, and then I had to go sweep, because yes, I actually do clean up the Dingus lair. I did some sweeping. I think later this week I'll do some dusting too. I do a little bit of sweep. You guys know how I am. I'm a big sweeper. I always sweep. I'm such a Janny, guys. Go check out Chanty-Roo while you're at it. He's a fellow Nintoddler. He was not playing Nintoddler games today, but if you catch him on a later day, he might play some Nintoddler games. Also recently playing Digimon Time Stranger. But yeah, thank you. I hope you had a happy birthday. Hi, Duringo. Hi, Pancake Mix. Wait, you don't let your sheets rot like Toka? Actually, no. I actually washed them earlier this week, and I actually changed my sheet. It's not... I changed out my sheets, I washed them, and then I washed my blankie, too. I have 2 blankies, you know, because sometimes it gets a little cold. I have 2 blankies. I washed both my blankies, and I washed my sheets, and I swapped out my sheets. I have a collection of sheets that I swap out. So no, I don't let my sheets rot. So kind of wild that, says D-Side, and hello D-Side. So kind of wild that Xenoblade Chronicles was never intended to be released in the West with the popularity that it has. Reggie just didn't get it. He got it, but he didn't get it. And, you know, he was such a people person, he was so personable, that, you know, people still remember him fondly. Like, in the days of discussions for gaming CEOs, Reggie is still remembered on a positive note. But there's a lot of bullshit that he was, like, objectively responsible for that people just kind of, like, don't talk about or sweep up. He did do some good things objectively, and overall his tenure is remembered as a positive one for a reason, but he wasn't perfect. He did bundle Wii Sports for the Wii, and actually argued to the Japanese executives that it made sense to do so. You know, Wii Sports was not bundled with the Wii in Japan, it was a separate purchase. But again, like with the whole Xenoblade thing, not localizing that initially, Pandora's Tower, The Last Story, like all of that was his fault. Which is why Nintendo of Europe had to localize it themselves, and then Reggie, you know, greenlit it for release in America. You know, that has had some long-lasting impacts on Xenoblade in particular. It's the whole reason why Xenoblade is kind of stuck to like the British voice acting. Like at first it was a necessity because Reggie refused to localize it with Nintendo of America. Now it's just tradition to have them with British voice actors. So kind of like a, you know, a little good thing came out of that. I saw my brother beat Eternal Darkness. I like what I saw. I want to play it eventually. The whole Centimeter is a fun mechanic. He wanted more M-rated games. Didn't want Fatal Frame Made in the Black Water. Yeah, there was a while, for a little bit, there were some Fatal Frame games that were only on the Wii, right? I think by this point they have been localized. Not localized. Those ones have been re-released on modern platforms. No, I have the big chest, praise that son. I do have the big chest in Ice Palace. I got the level 3 mids. I just had trouble getting to the big block on, I think it was B6. Thank you for the 20 stream streak, Pancake Mix. Blanky smells like an old Nintendo cartridge. Just got that fresh old Nintendo cartridge smell. 48% discoveries for the Hopper. I feel like interactions might involve separating these guys. Did they give me something for the music? I don't think they did. And I don't have anywhere where I can make eggs, I don't think. Wait, can I go higher? Hey, Reanimator. But it was Reggie reason we never got Yakuza 1 and 2 ports on the Wii? Wii U, you mean? Probably? I think by Wii U, by the era of the Wii U and his early tenure for Switch 1, his attitude had changed. Understand, like, I'm referencing his initial, like, his early years. One must consider nearby creatures when bounding into the sky. Give me points for the music? Okay. How am I missing 45%? It might be stuff to do with, like, a later discovery. Let's go back to the low flower fella. Low flower fella. If I hop off... Yeah, the Yakuza Wii U port. Or are you... Is Red Adamir saying it was on regular Wii? Because I remember it being on Wii U. Remember when all the edgy Wii U games had, like, the darker blue box in Japan only? Why didn't they bring that over? I thought that was kind of cool. Can I knock him over? It must collect a lot of dirt as it bounces about. See, nowhere to make eggs. I can't put them on my back. Hi, Jerky. I think after he left Nintendo, Reggie went to GameStop for a little bit, and then I think he just does whatever now. I think he just shitposts on Twitter. Hi, Jamsies. Hi, Jamsies. How you doing, girl? Girl, we both lost. Like, what the fuck? Team Power won? It's fucking bullshit. How this shit gonna happen? What do you mean? Hi, Coyote. I'm good. What about you? I'm doing great. Yesterday I was really fucked up. Did I just... A mid-air loop-de-loop? Are your talents without limits, Yoshi? How would the player think to do that? No, I'm doing good. I did a little bit of sweeping today. If you want to feel good, I would recommend actually cleaning your house. Not to imply that anyone here doesn't do that, but if you want to feel good, clean your house. You'll have a good feeling about you. But I did a little bit of sweeping. Did a little bit of laundry. We're talking about bed sheets and blankies. My bed sheets and blankies all smell pretty fresh. And I think I'm gonna do some dusting later this week. It's like the Jordan Peterson always said, wash your penis. You mopped the other day? How would the player think to spin? They just gotta be Crash Bandicoot. But we're playing as Yoshi. Did the yellow one just disintegrate? Like, what the fuck? Where'd he go? Some bullshit, Fry never even wins. I think it's been a while since Shiver won her last Splatfest, and I'm still kind of pissed off about it. I think motherfuckers on Twitter are rallying for Fry. No matter what team she's on, they just join Fry's team because she's Fry. So now we have Fry winning Splatfest, even though she hasn't earned it or deserves it. That's my hot take. Alright, let's go back to this one. I think the rest of the discoveries are locked. Hi, Pim Pim. I hear team speed loss. Wasn't my team dominating? I mean, there's no way to tell. Gave it a day, and then the results were revealed, and we fucking got felted. Hope you're having a good one, Jamsies. If you like Splatoon, indie games, variety games, whatever the fuck she wants to play, you might enjoy the comedy stylings of Jamsers. I don't know any of my friends that like Fry. They think that she's the Insta-Lose team. She was. Here's the thing. She was. And then people felt so bad about her. Like, people pointed out on social media that she kept fucking losing. So then people started rallying her for her. I think it was after Shiver got her 5 Splatfest streak. She had like 5 wins in a row. People couldn't stand it. No, but I'm like, Shiver's the GOAT. Like, I'm sorry, you guys. Fry just has the 5 head. She's not appealing. She's got the goobier personality. We like... Shiver's got like the older sister kind of vibes. She's like mature. She's got the fan. She's got the better moves. She's just a better character. I'm sorry. Its ability to maintain its balance as it springs is all about as it springs about is all I can't read. Its ability to maintain its balance as it springs all about is a feat unto itself.
How you doing, dude?
In any case, this twisty little thing needs a name. He's gonna call it Hopper. Big ups, All Jump. How you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I'm wrapping up Yoshi because it's been a while since I last played it. I never actually beat the post game. What do we call it? It hops around. It's kind of like a grasshopper, but it has, to me, it looks like it has snake-like scales. We could call this... See, I'm gonna run into the character limit. It's gonna make me mad. It has, like, why do we have 2 less characters than, like, Pokemon again? It's okay, we're gonna call it that. Jams Bopper, like Grasshopper. Big Man is my fave, and I don't like Fry at all. Big Man's cool. I think they're scared to, like, make... So, like, Big Man's a dude. But, real talk, I think they're scared to make, like, actual male idols, because they know people are gonna get pissed off if they do that. perhaps a valid crash out. They're scared, they don't want to do actual, like, male Inkling, Octoling idols. If they do that for the next game, like, oh my god, people are gonna have riot. Disturb the nesting Nurgle. Oh, I did call the Goonie Nurgle. It just looked like a Nurgle. So they had a little compromise by having like the funny little animal, like a mascot model, mascot idol, and they just say that one's the dude. So in case anyone complains, like, oh, why aren't there any male idols yet? They can just point to Big Man and say, oh, he counts, right? I mean, yeah, but that's not really what they're asking for. I've been curious about this creature for a good many chapters now. What is it? See, this one doesn't have a name. We've encountered it many times now, but this is our first time seeing it up close. I say, it's high time you hop in and see what this creature is all about. These curious creatures have been popping up all over. What would a level dedicated to this guy look like? Next Splatoon game, male K-pop Inklings Trust. I feel like, the softest way to deal that blow would probably be K-pop, because people understand that as a trend. Like, people would be mad, but they would understand it. Because people do like K-pop. Remember that Demon Hunters thing? The K-pop Demon Hunters? My nieces are all about that. Is that still popular? Do people still care about that? Alright. This is some Bugs Life shit. Oh, wrong button. It's getting a sequel? You think with how much people talk about it that it was a whole ass fucking show. It's like 90-minute movie? Like how much could you possibly talk about it? Whoa, what? I can't make heads nor tails of this. Try giving it a prod and see if it reacts. It looks like this creature is ticklish. Only seen them on Pahil. Is it a movie or show? It's a movie, and it's only so long. Yet my baby niece loves it, and it's all she watches on YouTube. What a jump! What a thread! Okay, it doesn't like to be eaten. Except now, he does like to be eaten now. He only likes to be eaten when he's in the ground. I'm giving him my Yoshi pheromones. Digglet dig, digglet dig, digglet dig, trio, trio, trio. I think for a movie that's as popular as it is, it probably should have a cartoon or something. It had like a McDonald's collab. This is my only like interaction with the franchise. It had a McDonald's collab with like the Shake Shake fries. You know, that shit like Japan has. So they decided that was their excuse to finally bring that to the States. So I had the Shake Shake fries. Fun gimmick. But in reality, all you're doing is seasoning the fries, which is what the wagey behind the cashier should do. I'm doing the wagey's job for him. So it can destroy tumbleweeds. Is that a Wiggler? What is that? I killed it. It's a baby Wiggler, look. Oh, golden bug larva. Never mind. It's kind of Wiggler coated. I'm murdering the bugs. You know what? I agree. Yoshi would not be a bug eater. Yoshi does not eat the bugs. Why can't these kids watch more things? I think the YouTube algorithm has a lot to do with it. You watch one thing and then that's all the algorithm serves you. Like, I look at my niece's algorithm that, like, Brother Dingus will put on videos for her, and it really is just, like, all the stuff on the... They don't go searching for things. They just go with what the algorithm shows them on the homepage. Speaking of bugs, that's very bug-like behavior. He likes Miss Rachel. I think Miss Rachel, is that a positive show? I think... I think people say she's better than, like, some of the alternatives you could be showing your children. Like, it's better than Cocomelon. Which niece Dingus used to watch a lot of Cocomelon, but, like, I think we weaned her off of Cocomelon. Hi, Shag. You like my profile pic? Thank you. I think I've had it since the beginning, and I know how, like, a lot of other creators, they just use, like, their character's face or something, which I probably could and should do, but I kind of don't give a fuck. I'm gonna keep it as Garfield. Oh, yeah, everything's big, including the bees now. What is Cocomelon? Sounds like a luxury purse brand. It does. It's a bunch of dumbass nursery rhymes. Public domain nursery rhymes. Remixed. Poorly. Children love it, though. But it's also, like... It's very cynical in nature. I saw this expose that said, the Cocomelon videos are scientifically researched. Like, they'll... So, first of all, I didn't know this, but I watched the video. According to what I watched... This is researched in the UK because, of course, it's from the UK. They bring in children, they stick them in an empty room with Cocomelon and like a Disney movie, and then they literally take notes. They take notes to make sure, like, to indicate when the kid's attention is turned away from the Cocomelon video. So when the kid's attention is turned away from the Cocomelon video to the Disney movie, they take note of that. They, like, write the timestamp, and then, like, they go back to the Cocomelon video with question and look at the timestamp, and they try to look for the reason why the kid's attention may have been dissuaded over from Cocomelon to the Disney movie. That is insane. They invest money in research to make their videos more eye candy than they already were. When we were kids, we would have favorite things that we would watch over and over too. True. And perhaps it is a little bit biased on my part, Jerky, but I do feel like kids media back in the day was better than what children grow up with now. But at the same time, I feel like Papa Dingus would look at me watching Barney and would also call that bullshit. I mean, remember, Barney was called, like, satanic as Pokemon in Harry Potter. But I liked other shit. Like, I liked Kipper. I don't think Kipper is slop. I think Kipper was quite a smart series, actually. Uncle Dingus being responsible, big ups. For you was Mr. Science Theater 3000. I don't want the fries unless Hatsune Miku shakes them for me. I'm owed Hatsune Miku shaking my fucking fries. Mr. Rogers was good. Yeah, Barney did have lessons, whereas, like, you know, I think people just don't like that he was obnoxious, he was everywhere. There's this Barney, if you can believe it, there's like a black guy on YouTube that somehow made his way to my recommended page. There's a black guy that's really obsessed with Barney, and he's like the Barney review channel because, of course, everything that's like... everything has its own enthusiast. So this was the Barney YouTube channel. For Barney enthusiasts, he has like a Discord server for Barney enthusiasts. I'm sure it's 18+. But he was reviewing all the Barney VHS tapes that ever existed. And specifically, he was looking for the rarest Barney VHS tape. And I didn't even realize this, because it's not something that you would actively think about. But they released the same Barney episode multiple times on VHS over the years. Like, they would get Barney's Letter to Santa, and they would just release that, like, 10 times over the course of the 90s on, like, multiple VHS tapes. They would just re-release the same fucking episode. And I thought about it, like, man, I had, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I've talked about it before, I had, like, a wardrobe, like a fucking cabinet full of, Barney episodes. I had, like, a cabinet full of Barney VHS tapes, and I'm like, man, I wonder if I have any of the rare ones that actually go for hundreds of dollars on, eBay. I could sell my tapes to the Barney enthusiast. But, no, Barney did have lessons. Even though he was annoying, there were still lessons to learn from that show. My favorite African-American Barney. What if I have these two meet? Now kiss. Now kiss. Kiss him. Maybe not on a slope? I love Kipper. Every generation has its own version of brain rot. 90s babies had Ren and Stimpy. Power Rangers, I remember looking at some stuff, because I wasn't around then, but my brother loved Power Rangers. I remember, you know, doing some Wiki Warrior stuff. Apparently Power Rangers was not too well regarded back in the day either, because of its alleged violence. And yeah, Power Rangers had lessons because you know, it was a American version of Super Sentai. They would get like stock footage for the action segments, but have newly filmed segments for the segments at school, and those segments would actually have lessons. Baby shows like Mr. Meaty from the 2000s. This generation has Coco Melon. Coco Melon feels like it's just, again, unlike Barney, where people just joke that Barney was satanic. Stuff like Coco Melon actually does feel like it's cynical to a degree, where like the end game is kind of just making the dollar, getting that hashtag bag. No lessons on how to treat your non-union actors? Was that what Barney did to all the kids that were on that show? I think the VHS tapes I had were from the era where they had the deaf kid. He was like the like the Burger King Kids Club kind of shit. Oh, let's pop this. Or maybe eat it? No, we can't eat it. Can I go on top of it? American version of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers was better than Japan's version. I think did they stop doing Power Rangers? I remember reading something, but also reading that they might reboot it, because everything has to be reboot. Okay, got my egg back. Do I gotta make the flowers grow? Oh wait, can I eat the butterfly? I don't know, he gives me a boost. Okay, no, we can't do that. Yeah, see, that's the thing, like, they're rebooting it, I think, but they already rebooted it once in 2016? And it didn't do too well. Oh, another one. Okay, yeah, so they can bust those up. Bust up the other one. There we go. Okay, we gotta find some more of that. See, Hasbro gave up on Power Rangers. Super Sentai has ended. They're trying other shows based on past properties. Oh, maybe that's what I read. Super Sentai ending. Wait, did they... they eat the butterflies! Okay, we gotta... Oh, I'm so sorry to Mr. Butterfly, but you're gonna have to fucking die. Can I not knock you down? Let's see, egg? Okay, maybe you're just okay. Remember when Phil went to go see the Power Rangers 90s movie? Saw it with his old man while he was still in high school. Absolutely the target audience. I imagine they can kill the bees too. We need him to follow me. Remember going to see the original Power Rangers movie in a theater? I didn't see a single 30-year-old man who wasn't accompanied by their children. Dude, Phil was in that camp! Well, he wasn't in his 30s yet. Now we live in an era where children will never be able to enjoy anything without an adult presence in the fandom. There's certainly... it's tough, right? To say like, oh, you're not allowed to enjoy something because you're too old for it. But there has to be that line drawn for the safety, especially like if it's explicitly meant for children, for the consumption of children to enjoy. Phil's always been in his 30s. He wishes. That dude's like fucking... Oh, got him. Is he... okay? Are we just covered in honey now? Yeah, like, enjoy it in isolation. It's also like responsibility, as well as the parents. Like, let's take for example, an anime convention, right? Is probably like a place for adults to commiserate and congregate and enjoy their weird little hobbies and interests in what is mostly an adult setting. And what I think, okay, he ate the gold one. Like, should children be at cons? I really don't think so. Like, why bring your children to a convention? Especially if it's not summer vacation. I don't know, is that prudish? I don't think that is. I think that most conventions are, like, intended for adults. Maybe if we're going to, like, the Pokemon Worlds thing, you know, because they have, like, a division there for children. It's, like, not really a convention, more like a tournament. Like, the trading card Pokemon game and the video game both have divisions explicitly for children. Like, that I can understand. But I kind of get the impression, not that I've ever been to one, but seeing footage, that cons are meant for adults. Like, I think that's the case of... because children can like anime, right? Adults like anime, children like anime. Like, that can be enjoyed by everyone. But I would say... adults can enjoy that shit in isolation. A convention is an opportunity to enjoy that shit and commiserate with other people your age. I don't think it's I don't think it would be an appropriate place for a child. Say no. If you're old and oh wait, read that. Should never allow your children into an area with high probability for furry presence. See, that's what I'm thinking, because like you're 2 degrees of separation from them seeing stuff that they probably shouldn't see. And then if it's a furry convention, you might end up gassing the convention by accident. Remember that furry convention that got gassed up? Okay, we gotta kill the rest of them. Oh, there's more? My word, the DSP swarm has grown! I need him to go down. Follow me, follow me. I gotta time it better. Or do they only go down when I get close? Also, they're literally eating the one down there. Let's go here. That'll be where both of the swarms converge. 2 more. Do kids even give a shit about Pokemon anymore? That's the thing. The people who scout the cards aren't really making that any easier for them. Even more, but judging from the size of their nests, this should be the last wave. How can you tell that? Pokemon Go is the opposite. In Japan, it's a younger audience, but in the West, 90% of people are over 35. You know, that tracks. Not to throw any shade on people that play that, but though that tracks. Fucking children aren't going outside in the big 2-6. Maybe that's a boomer observation from someone who's not a boomer. Look, I used to go outside as a Billy. I had my little Yu-Gi-Oh sandals. I'd go outside, I'd strap on my Yu-Gi-Oh sandals, I'd go out into the backyard. I saved them. Rescued a friend from a fierce foe. You took out every DSP and saved the small one. Well done. I'd say my generation was one of the last to really grow up without the advent of smart technology. Like, yeah, it existed. Social media existed. Like, all that shit existed throughout the 2000s. But in the sense of, like, it was really prevalent and that it infected every corner of normie-ism. It's like when I was in middle school, high school, like, not everyone had a smartphone. The most it got was like an iPod Touch. It wasn't really proliferated just yet. And then I go to pick up my niece sometimes, and I can't help but wonder like what is it like? Well, you hear it too from like you see like videos of like teachers and what they got to deal with, and I feel like kids are just more disrespectful nowadays. I don't know, they get bolder because of the popularization of social media. Please explain Yu-Gi-Oh sandals. Little sandals I would strap on that had Yugi Mutu on it. I can't remember if it was like Yugi Mutu or his other guy. What was the fucking name? Yami? I think it was Yami. And it had the logo on it. Now keep in mind, this is me, like, I was like 5. It was like I was 5 and I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon on Saturdays, so of course I have Yu-Gi-Oh! Sandals. I didn't fuck with the card game, to be honest. We went to the 99-cent store, and I had what I thought was a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card pack. They were bootleg cards. Yeah, Yu-Gi Mewtwo. I think kids can be welcome at conventions with their parents. Yeah, like supervision, obviously. There's always a problem with them being brought to unsafe panels, like when actual kids would go to the has-been hotel hell of a boss panels and ask very uncomfortable questions to the voice actors. You gotta have that. You gotta have that like level of looking out and moderation, because like kids watch that shit. They do watch Has-Been Hotel. They do watch what was it? The Amazing Digital Circus. They watch all this shit. They can't get away from it. I feel like at any given moment they're 2 degrees of separation from looking at stuff and clicking on stuff that they probably shouldn't be looking at. And I don't really know what the solution is. The EU, isn't it the EU? They're lobbying for the government identification thing, and I think it might be. There are some politicians that want to be a thing over here too. We had that thing with like Texas a few months ago. They were trying to do something with was it Brazzers? No, it was Pornhub. And here's the thing. That's like giving them your information under the guise of protecting children. Well, they obviously, it's either they want to protect children, but they also really want your personal information, or they don't care about protecting children, and it's just a guise for getting your information. So I don't really know what the solution would be. Should you kneel down for Uncle Sam in the name of the kids? It sounds like a noble prospect, but I also feel like there's a bit of a nefariousness behind it. Like, should you let the government control all that? I think a strong argument, not necessarily strong. Strong on the surface might come in the form of, but what about the children? Protect the children. But you're basically asking for a Pandora's box to be open. And once the genie's out of the lamp, you can't put the genie back in. I love knockoff Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. $2 shops here used to sell them, and I would buy them for the spelling and the grammatical errors. Last year, I went to another 99-cent store, and I saw they started doing that for Pokemon. In fact, they've probably been doing it, but that was my first time, like, seeing that. I was like, oh, that's cute. Oh, nice to know some things never change. Horror stories about kids being assholes to their teachers, and teachers couldn't do anything about it. Yeah, like, it fucking sucks. They get paid diddly squat. Mr. Menaker is a good example. Like, he wanted to be a teacher. In fact, I think he was. But he'll talk about education and how it is from time to time on his stream, and it's just bad. Like, they get no respect, you guys. But it's two-sided. It's entirely two-sided, because you also hear horror stories about the teachers union and how they're fucking assholes. So, like, everyone sucks. They're not paid well. The teachers union also sucks, so they never get anything done, and the kids are retarded, and they're just passed just for existing. Sometimes they don't even attend school, they still get passed. Not a big fan of the government. Smartphones and social media were starting to creep up by the time I was in middle school. We had teachers who would talk about having Snapchat accounts that I would always be weirded out for it. Yeah, that stuff wasn't... I think for me, my final years, it was like Vine, I think, was the thing. Do it for the Vine. And then they shut that down, and then it was like 1984 for like everyone that they shut down Vine. Hi, Kai. I need my Kino fix. Watch the episode from Tuesday. Protect the children is a spoonful of sugar by which the medicine of tyranny goes down. That's a wonderful way of putting that. Yeah, it's the excuse, because if you say no to that, or you have any like argument against that, well, now you're the guy who doesn't want to protect children, and now you're the one that everyone's looking at with their brows raised. Like, nobody said they didn't want to protect children. It's just the implications of what could come later because of you gave them that control. Look, I have 64%. It's not too different from our generation watching The Simpsons, Family Guy, or South Park when we were too young to. Yeah, I was definitely in that camp. My first exposure to Adult Swim before we had cable was, I think one of my cousins. Yeah, my cousin had recorded a night of Adult Swim, and that was the first time I had seen Aqua Teen Hunger Force, Family Guy, and Cowboy Bebop. Obviously, I was way too young to respect Cowboy Bebop. Like, I was fucking toddler. But I saw Family Guy. It was the episode where Peter... it was the episode with Peter and Def is what it was. And in the Aqua Teen episode, I want to say, was the one with the Wisdom Cube, I think. And there were some other shows in there. I think the tail end of a Futurama episode, and then some other fucking random shows. Back when you would actually tape programming blocks to watch later. See, but at least we had actual well-made kids content back then. When nowadays it would get hurt at the short-form content, Roblox and Fortnite. And that's another thing. Like, the content these days may be made for children, but then you have the people outside of it, third parties, who make other content, like, let's say, using mediums of, like, Roblox or YouTube or Twitter, and they use those recognizable characters to make them do, you know, not so acceptable things. Like, you take a well-known children... Well, and to be fair, people did this back then, too. But I feel like it was more for the sake of humor back then than it is today, where it's like a pipeline kind of feel. Alright, I think we're good. Aqua Teen Hunger Force spawned from Space Ghost? Yes, they appeared in an episode with, like, prototype designs. I think I caught a few episodes of Ghosts back when it still aired. I definitely caught the anniversary night where they played, like, multiple episodes, like, all throughout the night with some commentary from the people who worked on the show. I remember seeing that and, like, the 30-minute Fire Ant episode, which was, like, such a treat because apparently that hadn't aired since the 90s. Every time they aired that episode, it was, like, a cut-down version. But yeah, they came from Space Ghost, and then Brack, the Brack Show, came from Space Ghost. And then I think they tried to do a spin-off of Aqua Teen with, like, Bible Fruit, but it didn't work out. Most kid content was made for kids, and now it's made for adults in Arrested Development. Yeah. Back to what I was saying. You had kids content in the 2000s, like Newgrounds, and, you know, it might the 90s spilling into the 2000s, I should say. Newgrounds, E-Bombs World, like, they were, like, these kid shows were made fun of and mocked. Early YouTube as well. I remember watching, like, SpongeBob in China. There was, like, a weed version of SpongeBob where he got, like, high and shit. I remember watching that. So they would parody kid shit, but I feel like it was done for the love of the game, for the passion, for the humor of it. It was clearly, like, was clearly made for an older audience, but, like, kids could consume it without getting too fucked up, I'd feel. Nowadays, things are more sexual and made, like, again, I think made with, like, a cynicism in mind. So even if something is made for kids today, where it's, like, it has that purity of something made back then, there are still other people who make content parodying that with that cynicism, where it begins that pipeline of, like, oh, let's take this kid's thing and then make it sexual. And then, again, back to that thing of your child being 2 clicks away at any time from something that they shouldn't be seeing. And then how do you police that without having the government involved? What fun, bouncing all over the habitat. Now that we finally have a grasp on this one, it's time to give it a name. Let's see. It's a weed that pops out of the ground. It can bop into things. Lousy weed. Yeah, SpongeBob hemp. Dude, core memory, SpongeBob hemp pants. I didn't even really understand what bong or hemp meant. I just thought it was funny that they were smoking. I was quite an innocent child. Yeah, Brack and Zorak were the villains from Space Ghost. There's this show called Jellystone where they got the voice actors to reprise the roles. It was one of the last times... oh, I feel so bad about this. What was his name? George Lowe? It was one of the last times George Lowe voice acted Space Ghost was in the Jellystone cartoon. They got him back. They got the Brack voice actor back. Zorak's voice actor and Moltar's voice actor, I think they were the same guy, C. Martin Croker. He had sadly passed away by that point. So they had to have new voice actors. But Brack was the same VA. And Space Ghost was the same VA. It was like the last thing George Lowe did before he died. It was actually such a meaningful tribute-style episode. No, it was the same Brack guy, I think. Wasn't it? No, it was. I saw the clips. It sounded like Brack to me. I think this is the ant that bit me earlier. He's come back from the dead. Must be some kind of immortal Franken ant. Maybe it's another different ant. No, that's impossible. It's his brother. Come to avenge the death of his twin. It's his twin brother! Alright, there's a lousy weed. Who else do we got? It's a mushroom? This This appears to be a type of mushroom common to roadsides. What a peculiar creature to be able to extend and retract as it does. I didn't pay it much mind when it was tiny, but up close it is quite the mysterious creature. It looks like Glowbox. It's like Glowbox if he was a mushroom. Jellystone was really good for what little budget it had. People memeing on the Cartoon Network Multiverse episode kind of got a bad impression. I don't think I watched that one. I watched... Okay, KO, Let's Be Heroes. I didn't watch many episodes of that, but I did watch the episode where it was like a Cartoon Network crossover. Is that the one you're talking about? Because I don't... Or maybe Jellystone did another one, and that's what you're referencing. I watched OK KO Let's Be Heroes doing the Cartoon Network crossover. I like the bit at the end where I don't even remember the dude's name. The main character is doing like a punch, and then he transforms all like a bunch of shitload of Cartoon Network characters. Crisis on Infinite Mercs. Okay, that one I didn't see. Yeah, Zorak had to have a different voice actor because Sally dude had passed away. The creature begins to extend when you get on it. How convenient. Can we get this rock? Get on this rock. Over here. Goodness, I don't envy the way that rock was crushed to bits. It's strong. What if we go all the way? Oh, okay, he's got limits. I can't even him. Lick him? Yoshi doesn't eat mushrooms? He's not a mushroom enjoyer? He's not gonna lick up Toad? I think when I was watching CN, when we finally got cable, it was like we were already in like the Adventure Time era. Flapjack was airing its final episodes, and I think Chowder had already ended. I saw a regular show. Regular show had me pogging out because they were allowed to say pissed and shit. And I was like, whoa, they're saying pissed. Whoa, they're saying big boy words. I watched Harvey Birdman Attorney at Law back in the day. I know of it, and I've seen episodes after the fact. But when I got cable, they stopped airing that. You know what? I had played the demo. I had played the demo for Harvey Birdman. It was like a Ace Attorney clone. It was also developed by Capcom, funnily enough. It's an Ace Attorney clone, but you play as Phoenix Wright. It was actually pretty genius. I did play that on the PSP, and I did enjoy that for what it was. I was familiar with the cartoon characters, even though, you know, many of them I hadn't actually watched episodes of. So like I understood the character. Like I had seen Secret Squirrel, because segments of Secret Squirrel would air via Two Stupid Dogs, and Two Stupid Dogs would rerun on Cartoon Network around that time. Hi Don, hi Don, hi Don, hi Don, hello Don, hello Don. I'm not even Yoshi. He's on my head. I am the shy guy from the Yoshi's Island series, and I have Yoshi on my head. He's taxidermied. Hi Don, how you doing? How was your afternoon? It's dawn o'clock over in Australia. Guys, if you like a silly koala man who plays all kinds of games, shooters and strategy games, and Uma Musume, you might like Don Koala's channel of nonsense. I'm supposed to be Yoshi, it's okay. How was your stream? What were you doing? I think you were doing Uma. I crashed out. Like, I raided into Barrel last night. And I was watching Noah, because he was doing Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem, like a GameCube survival horror game. And I fell asleep. I was not feeling good. Like, that last hour, my last stream, I got totally zonked. I think I didn't get enough sleep the night before. And I didn't eat anything before stream, which I did today. I did eat before today. But I woke up, and you were already done streaming. I'm like, what the fuck? I want to go say hi to Don. What is this? Oh, they're the little babies. Baby mushrooms. They're quite squishy at this size. Plump with an elastic texture. Hi, Golem. What would you end up giving this game out of 10? If Yoshi games went in a more experimental direction, I wouldn't mind it, I guess. It's about giving Yoshi a niche that separates him from Mario. Before that, it was just, oh, Yoshi has the baby games and they're really easy. Now he has the baby games and they're really easy, but it's experimental in nature. I like the approach that this one took. I wouldn't be against the next Yoshi. Just kind of like keeping this trend. I like that instead of trying to defeat the enemies, it's more like you're a little guy trying to study them. It's very Pokemon Snap in nature, just without the picture-taking element. Okay, can I not? This looks like I can crack it for him. There we go. Yeah, Yoshi's biology lessons. I don't mind it. Maybe some people had bigger expectations because they wanted, like, Yoshi's Bonanza moment, which I also would not mind. I think a lot of Nintendo franchises have, like, the 2D and the 3D version. You know, Zelda has 2D and 3D Zelda, 2D and 3D Mario. We got 2D and 3D Donkey Kong now, with Bonanza revitalizing it. 2D and 3D Metroid. There's no reason why they can't be 2D and 3D Yoshi. Give us a 3D Yoshi platformer, Yoshi's big damn Bonanza-style effort. This game is a nightmare for me, but it's easy to ignore. It's a good just chatting game. I think this and Link to the Past are really good for me to just yap with you guys. Okay, because it's not, there's no fail state. Well, I never really have to worry about anything. It's a baby game! It's collecting the falling leaves. It is. Leaves. Oh, yeah, we technically now have 2D and 3D Kirby. So, honestly, Forgotten Land is just more like, it's more like akin to Mario 3D World. I said akin that time because Jerky was gonna lose it if I didn't. Let me scroll up. It's one of the Nintendo releases I skipped this year. Ah, the sunlight is refreshing, is it? Okay, that's as high as you can go. It was me, normal end time. Yeah, you tend to go 4 hours. Is it weird if I know, like, most people's, like, time slot and how long they usually go? Is that weird? Like, Noah has a very strict schedule that he adheres to, and he almost never calls off. And when Noah goes live, I know it'll be for exactly 3 hours. You know when he's gonna fuck off, and if you're lucky on a good day, it'll be 4 hours. But I feel like over that, like over longer than 4 hours is like, it's a lucky day. And he's like getting really into the game, like that one game he was playing. No, not really. Yeah, I mean, okay, like, people post their schedule, right? So, how are you gonna call me weird for paying attention to it? Here's the thing, though. I post my schedule, and I very rarely adhere to it. Like, I'll give a generic 8 p.m. start time, and then I'll get distracted watching other people, or in this case today, I was sweeping around while listening to, it was like Chanty and Toka, and, some other people. Oh, Shroom! I was watching Shroom. Shroom was doing the RTU restream. RTU was doing, like, a political restream of Donald Trump, and then he rage quit it. Am I trapped here? Don't tell me I'm trapped here, Mr. Man. Yeah, it's I don't think it's weird. Like, you're telling me when you go live, like, how you gonna call me? It's not stalking. You posted that yourself, bish. But I recognize Dawn tends to be 4 hours in length about. I feel like I had set this to Akko because Akko was live earlier. I was gonna go a little bit of Mario Kart with Akko. Because he asked nicely. But he was talking about stream schedules and if he would benefit more from a stream schedule. I told him no. Because every streamer is different, right? 3 kinds of streamers in this regard. The chaotic streamer just boots up whenever he pleases. Vibes-based booting up. As strange as that sounds. Neutral would be saying that you're going to stream it with a schedule like mine, but then either you're late to it or you miss it entirely and have to cancel, Well, like 50-50, it's either that or the other 50 is like you actually do the stream on time. And then there's lawful, where you stream and you almost always 99.9% of the time adhere to that schedule. Noah would fall into that camp. Noah would be a lawful streamer. What did Orange Man do that was worse than usual? It was kind of just a standard, I see, I don't even know what it was. It wasn't State of the Union. It's not fucking... It's not time for State of the Union. I don't even know why he was talking. Rich, the political streamer, wasn't telling me why. I didn't pay attention. It was about China or something. Shroom was watching it just to make fun of him. Talking about people on the other side of the world who don't give a fuck about me, so I have no opinions. Haha, I'm a streamer. I shouldn't have political opinions anyway. Haha. But Review Tech, rage quit the restream. Review Tech rage quit. He said he claimed it was because of technical difficulties, but in reality, I think Review Tech was just a coward and scared. Let's lower this guy a little bit. I want to go to the left. I think because of the variables of my... Oh! Look, I got the babies. We may have never discovered the small one if it had not been magnified. I don't think I'd benefit from a lawful stream schedule, just because of the variables. I think, you know, we're all human, right? So there's just gonna be variables in our life that we can't control. You say you're gonna start a stream at a certain time, but something comes up that you can't control. I think Noah's able to have a lawful stream schedule because he schedules his streams at 3 in the fucking morning, dingus time. So, I think by that time, any adulting you may have had to do would have already been done with. Oh yeah, sorry guys, I can't start the stream at like 5 p.m. because I have to go make something to eat. But if it's like 3 a.m., you don't really have that obligation. Who's gonna go hold dinner at 3 a.m. their time? I'd like to do more daytime streams, but because I know there are people that can't make it for streams that start around now. I do think about you. I do think about you warmly. But it's often not possible with the shit that I gotta do. Oh, look, there it is. I gave it to the guy. The Dingussie is happy to see everyone. How very cute. They all grew. I have to satisfy 3 flowers. That's one of them. I just remembered I called the Crazy Daisy Dingussie. Bring one? Moves to the side. This one appears to only extend horizontally. Lick 'em. A little licky. Hello, Makoto_simp. Hello. We're talking about stream schedules. And Review Tech USA rage quitting his restream of Donald Blump and his big damn conference. It was about China. I think. China and election fraud. Review Tech was not happy with it. He rage quit the restream. I don't know, it's a shame. Only Review Tech... Only Review Tech could A-log President Trump. No one else can do that but Review Tech. Oh, I know what I gotta do here. Look. Yeah, look at that, look at that. We're washing it, we're cleaning up. We're Jannies. Oh, get the apple. He got it. Yeah, give it to that guy. He's happy! He's happy! It's the absolute picture of health after eating that apple. Hi, Coggers. Thank you for the alert. I know you're hand-holding Anne right now. You're holding his dingus for him. I understand. No, the real boon will be when he gets to, Nemesis. Holding his dingus from a distance, I see. Okay, I think we gotta approach that from a different angle. He's doing B is fine. Is he doing all 4 routes, or what's the story there? Is he just gonna go straight to 3? I kinda like tilt it. Don't look at my percentage on the creature, by the way. Do not, do not. I'm looking at you. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Don't, no comment. No I'm looking at the chat. Don't talk about it. Gotta keep him right here. So, kind of like this. Damn it! Just give me water! I might be using the wrong one for that one. I don't think so, though. I made the Nemesis fight look way harder than it was. Well, that's because I bashed my head against the wall for no reward. The water cleaned up the walls! Nicely done! And gonna fight Nemi at RPD and win with the pistol hitless? I'm gonna remember that. I'm a Telltale character, don't you know? Probably just do Leon B and go on with 3. Okay, where's the last flower? Hi, Dogsplained. Stop calling attention to it, Zoom Zooms. What do you mean? Stop calling attention to what? Me remembering things that people say in my chat? I'm gonna remember that it was specifically Coggers that said he was gonna do the fight hitless. I'm gonna remember that. I'm a Telltale character. Hello, Dogsplain. You may have thought that I completed this game. I did not. I actually put it on hiatus to focus on 20 streams of Rayman 1. So I can come back to it to finish the post-game now. I'm messing around with the mushroom. The mushroom extends when I stand on it. When I ground pound, it retracts. I gotta help these little flower guys out. They look pretty sad. Dude, the mushroom's fucking pissed. He does not like me. Okay, there's probably one more here. Yep. It's a flower? Oh, I know what they want. Okay. Three's my favorite. 5 is my favorite, but 3's my favorite OG. I think I'd say 1's my favorite OG. Maybe that's a rare answer. I feel like most people would say 2. But I really like just kind of how small 1 is. Like the scale is small, but the soul is immense. Oh, you meant the 6-7. No, that was 71, thankfully. Okay, let's give this little crown to this dude. Look at that! Look at him! He's happy! Put it on. Hi, Rennie. You brought joy to every Gussie. Well done, Yoshi! Alright, 81%. I assume the rest are brought by, backtracking. Also, I said I was drinking water, which is true. I drank water earlier, but I'm actually drinking right now, right here. Tampico Tropical Punch Irresistible Cherry Orange Pineapple Flavor from Concentrate, don't you know? This creature's ability to lift objects of all sizes is most impressive. Let's see. What do we call this? Did I already name one after Shroom? But it also seems too easy. We're gonna call it Shroomer. Because I call Shroom Shroomer. I don't think Shroom... Would Shroom... No, Shroom Dukem wouldn't fit, would it? I'll just call it Shroomer. I missed the first flower? Thank you. Have you seen the old Japanese man playing RE1 2009 LP style? Camcorder pointing at screen talking over guns. No, I haven't seen that. Dude, he's DSPing it. Protecting the environment. What would that have been? Yeah, maybe it's a hot take, Jerky. I think we should go back to those days. I really respect PvP's old Kino Dogma 2007. I think it'd be nice, even for Phil. Like, I'm gonna give Phil this. I think it'd be a nice April Fool's joke, just to point the camera at the screen and just record the gameplay of that, just like for one day, because I know he'd be too much of a bitch to like permanently go back to that. If memory serves, this is a coral puff. You can see it in greater detail now that I've magnified it. Indeed, we researched a coral puff in the Wildwood chapter, but increasing the magnification lets us see it in greater detail. New discoveries await. So is this like... It's the same creature, but a whole new page for it because we're zoomed in. Magnification is sure to lead to new discoveries. Can I shout out Zuki? I think we should too, because then Retsupe would come back. It reminded me that Phil said he coined the term playthrough, and he was the first one to do Let's Plays online. Wrong! Wasn't the first. Guys, I was the person who coined the term playthrough. Look at their lips! While holding on, you'll kick off with a jump in the direction your back is facing. I see. You can really see how dynamic their growth is at this size. It's like the Bug's Life chapter. That's what it is. I like Bug's Life. I don't care what people say. I don't think people hate Bug's Life. It's just that it's like, out of all the Pixar movies, I feel like it doesn't get the respect it deserves. Maybe I'm biased because I had the PS1 Bug's Life game growing up, which I like, but apparently literally everybody else does not. I watched the video because it was on the recommended page. This guy was doing the retro achievements for Bug's Life, and this is why I can't really fuck with retro achievements. So the achievements are, you know, beat the level, get all the shit, That makes sense. Every level has 5 achievements. 3 of them are related to the actual in-game stuff that you gotta do. So 100% the level, 3 out of the 5 achievements for each level. The other 2 achievements are fucking bullshit speedrun shit. Like, I don't want to fucking do retro achievements, and we're doing fucking speedrunning. Is that insane to say? I don't think it is. I don't want to fucking speedrun. And I guarantee you, every other retro game that has achievements has some speedrun shit. No, I think that's Ants Jerky with Stallone. Hey, Carl. I thought you beat this game. You thought I did, but really I put it on hiatus. I didn't finish the post-game. Speedrunning is the bane of dinguses. It is! It actually is. I can't even fuck with GDQ anymore. Outside of Ostrava. When Ostrava was at ESA, Ostrava's like the one guy I fuck with. First of all, he plays a game I like. Second of all, he's in the top 10 speedrunners of his game. Third of all, he's based and red-pilled! Though, I have to wonder that might bother him, because he has to commiserate with people who absolutely are not based and red-pilled. When my friends speedrun, it's okay, but when I have to watch other people speedrun, it's not okay. No, GDQ, you're right. I'm not, like, GDQ has been trash for a long time. It used to be something I would put on the big screen as background noise. Now I don't even care. I had forgotten. I was in another chat today. I was talking about how I had straight up forgot that it was even on last week. Oh, I'm killing the wildlife. Oh, no, I'm just growing it. I'm transforming the wildlife. Damageless is the common one. The Bug's Life one was, like, mostly speedruns, and then damageless shit. And I don't know, like, when you want to enjoy a game and just, like... I thought the whole point was enjoy a retro game with achievements slapped on. Not like the achievements would force you to master the game and learn a bunch of bullshit. When you have to look up tech videos... I was watching the Bug's Life video, and the guy talked about how you have to go to the forums and, like, talk to people and, like, share strategies. Like, I feel like it's too much. Like, I'm just trying to play fucking Bug's Life. I'm not trying to fucking speedrun the game. Too much skill involved, can't just mindlessly dash the head into the wall. True. The year they paused it for 2 hours until they hit the donation incentive for the blindfold. Did they do that? What year? Wait, what year was that? I didn't hear about that. That red color is quite the statement at this size, wouldn't you say? They just sat there reading donations for 2 hours until they got enough for the game. Then they added a bunch of sponsor money they were sitting on? What? You know, every year I hope that they make just a little bit less than the year before, but I don't think that's I think they're just as successful as ever. See, I don't think I can break that. It scattered one of its own. That red jewel must have made it quite resilient. Blindfolded run from Bubzia? What was the game? Sounds like a DSP. It really is DSP tactics. I hate saying shit like it because like, oh, this is DSP sector. He's gonna compare everything to DSP. No, but it really is what like it really is the exact extreme of what DSP would do. DSP would do that. Was Mario 64? That is a good game. Is it so good that you would hold a cancer charity marathon hostage for 2 hours until people gave enough money to see you play it, though? Is it that good that you would hold a charity marathon hostage to beg for money? And then ultimately reveal afterward that you had sponsored money the whole time? Yes, it is that good. Oh, did I hit the apple? Some bubbles up there. I want to drop the puffs onto the honey down there. It looks to have sapped the nutrients right out from that butterfly, the poor thing. Did any official organization ever investigate them for the money laundering scheme they seem to be? Right around when I was falling off of watching GDQ yearly, I noticed that some people were doing videos like that. Particularly, it was AGDQ that does Prevent Cancer, and then I think it's Summer Games that does Doctors Without Borders. I think the Doctors Without Borders one is fine, but I heard some sussy shit about the Prevent Cancer Foundation. I forget the specifics, but something about just how... like, just stuff where all the money goes to. Sometimes the money is spent to pay off the people who run the charity. And then, of course, a portion of it also goes to the people who run the event. I don't completely remember, but I'm pretty sure Doctors was the good one, and then Prevent Cancer was the suspicious one. Own the chuds by withholding money from the sponsors. Everyone likes red apples? Oh, I'm covered in sap. Mizuki says, yes, that's true. You know, Zookster knows all about speedrunning. Zookster's the speedrunning god. Oh no, he's more like he's about retro achievements. But he's more familiar with the scene than I am. Fishy? Eat it. Eat it. Eat the puff. Eat it! Eat it! What if the puff dissolve underwater? Maybe he doesn't want to eat it. There we go. Oh, fuck. It absorbed the water so rapidly. Okay, do you want to kill it? Let's kill it. Well, let's kill it. The fish is gonna die. Stop the fishy! Look at that. Look at that. Who would think to do that? Me. Oh, God, I killed it. I didn't think that was actually gonna work. Been on Twitch and other sites since 2006. What was I doing in 2006? Probably early YouTube. I don't even think I had my first laptop by 06. I think it was on Brother Dingus's laptop. I think that may have been my arc of looking up Sonic X episodes on his old laptop, and me only finding anime music videos, AMVs, and getting pissed off. I want the full episode! Yeah, I killed the fish for 10 bucks. What a deal. But where's my chips? I need some chippy with my fishy. Can we infect this dude? Oh, he's holding something. been binging Alfred Hitchcock movies. I've seen The Birds, because Mama Dingus wanted me to watch The Birds because it fucked her up growing up. She got fucked up by the birds. Birds, birds, your shoulders, your birds. And I saw Vertigo back in the day as part of a college assignment, but I don't remember much about it. I wasn't born in 06, stop the cap. Believe what you want to believe. It helps if you think I'm younger. It makes me feel better about myself. He's old! It's total twink death! Nurgle Warhammer reference? It's a reference to Grandfather Nurgle in the chat. Whose name comes from that, though, so you're kinda right. But I think I called it because Nurgle was being a bastard that night. I was like, fuck you, Nurgle. I'm naming you after this little thing. Watch Rope, North by Northwest, and Psycho. Yes, it's a 40K reference. I see your earlier question. Mind explaining what happened to Raw Phil? Phil allegedly flagged down Raw Phil, and he did it on his day off. Allegedly, he allegedly flagged him on his day off. He claims he didn't do it. He had nothing to do with it. But a spotlight was only shined on Raw Phil because Phil called him out for harboring Bucketeer, who was the individual responsible for freezing his YouTube chat. Now, the two had no direct affiliation. They were not in cahoots with each other to fuck up Phil's YouTube chat. Phil just assumed that there was a direct affiliation. Actually, Bucketeer froze Raw Phil's YouTube chat as well. Not that Phil would know that. He said Raw Phil should look out. Basically did a quartering with the Kino Casino Clips channel. Remember that? He threatened Raw Phil legally and then walked it back the next day. Well, the next day he came back because it was his day off the day after. He threatened Raw Phil, went on his day off, Raw Phil got taken down, comes back from his day off, and then talks about how he didn't do it. Raw Phil's viewers are my viewers! Proceed to only get a 100 viewer bump the next day. Because everyone's looking at Raw Phil on Twitch and Kick. If you want to witness the comedy stylings of Raw Phil without going to YouTube or any of the other restreamers on there, you can watch Raw Phil on Kick and Twitch. Wait, is that the correct name? Did he change his avatar? That's the right Raw Phil. No, that is Raw Phil _. He changed his King of Hate avatar. Okay, good, because the avatar fucked me up. Yeah, it's Cammy. He is a Cammy enjoyer along with Piece of Peace. So he's looking up Sega CD32X games. Tonight he's not playing a game. If you're not watching Phil, I'll tell you what he's doing. He's getting his games from his closet. He's showing them to you. He's not playing them. He's talking about them, history lesson, and then he's grading the games, but not actually grading them through PSA. He's just going to the websites and seeing what they're being sold for. He's pricing them, I should say. So no gameplay on DSP Gaming tonight. Very embarrassing. As opposed to me, I can do just chatting while talking to you. Yeah, anything to avoid playing a video game. Oh, I think I gotta... Yeah, we gotta attach him here, then break the rock. You've discovered quite the variety of Carl Puff colors. You like that I named this guy after you, Carl? What's here? More? Now all we get is Arlo. Now here's the I moved the true crime shit to its own playlist. But I'm so behind on it, and I don't want to skip any of the videos. It's got to have a scheduled segment, like with Arlo. That was very sweet of you. You're welcome. Not even that gigantic rock could the Carl Puff. I couldn't read it all. Hey, look at this guy. Guy from other game. Or rather, guy from other level. Oh, I gotta drift one down here, don't I? He's grading the games. I'm looking them up on eBay without checking the playable status of the games. Like, at least, you know how he does the Steam streams, and he'll show us a clip from the game? He'll play, like, the trailer? Like, can we at least see gameplay from the game that you're pricing, or no? No? Is that not allowed? I want to see gameplay on my gameplay stream. Is that too much to ask? It's DSP Gaming. I don't get any gameplay. It's a chill with Phil stream. Alright, let's infect him. Not even the Kappa can continue to sing when covered in fluff. He's silenced. We censored him. Thanks for the rundown, you're welcome. Yeah, so Raw Phil still exists. People want Phil, like... People want to flag Phil, or they say he should be flagged, rather. They want to flag Phil in return and revenge. They're, like, looking, you know, there's blood in the water, is what I should say. People were saying on the day that he came back that Phil should be flagged. We should rape Cat. Oh, put Phil's head on a pike. Oh, Phil should be killed for this. It was pretty wild, to be honest, on the day that Phil came back. I kind of think like, oh, chill out. Come on. I don't think we should... I don't know. I necessarily can't co-sign all of what you're saying. Raw Phil was conspicuously banned right after Phil finally got in touch with a non-AI YouTube rep. True, so I guess I didn't say that part to Golden Cream. So the reason for this is that Phil caught the YouTuber Bucketeer who was freezing his YouTube chat with the exploit, right? He reported it to YouTube. YouTube listened to him. And now think about all the times that Phil must have reported his detractors in the past, because he has done it in the past. He has flagged and reported his detractors in the past. I feel like he did a lot more back in the day. To say that he never did it is a lie. But think about how they never listened to him before. Why would they listen to him now? The reason being, they finally got someone... he finally got a human at YouTube to listen to him as a result of informing them about this exploit. People are thinking, and I believe this too, allegedly, I think they must have said something along the lines of, is there anything else we can help you with? Sir Burnell, thank you for informing us about this exploit. I think while he had their attention, he said, can you look into this channel for me? I think this channel may have had something to do with it. Conspicuously does that, and then Raw Phil goes down the day after. That's my theory. It's a lot of other people's theories. It's not proven. Don't have the smoking gun, but isn't it fucking funny? And then Phil had to answer for that when he came back about like whether he did it or not directly. He said he didn't. He said he had no direct involvement, but also said if any of what he said to YouTube or anything from the YouTube exploit led to that, then it's not his fault. It's not his fault because if Bucketeer had just left him alone in the first place, Raw Phil would never have gotten struck down. While still saying he had no direct involvement. But it was weird too, because he was kind of grouping Bucketeer with the rest of the detractors, even though Bucketeer is not a detractor. He's just someone from the outside who came on in. Because DSP is a uniquely hateable person whose chat is easy to freeze because it's not... He's a notable person who has a slow YouTube chat. That's why Bucketeer did what he did with Phil. But Phil grouped him with the other detractors when talking about him and said, well, if it wasn't for you guys freezing my fucking chat, this would have happened to Raw Phil. Well, now wouldn't it? It's like, okay, but like, Bucketeer wasn't like that and hit. Like, I don't have to speak for that guy. He ain't me. We don't fuck with that guy. He's actually a detractor retard too. He's not even a detractor. He's detractor or detractor. He's just a fucking full-on dent. Yeah, a white American human YouTube rep, as Quartering would say. Raw was justifiable taken down even if I don't like it. It's just a restream with chat up, basically. Yeah, but it was still Phil that did it. Also, those are not real Phil fans, and he wouldn't want them in his chat. Oh yeah, for sure, it doesn't really benefit in my opinion. It just makes him public enemy #1. He argues that Raw Phil's viewers are his viewers. They're not. We see that in the amount of viewers he got after Raw Phil got taken down. You know where they went? They fucking went to Raw Phil because they like Raw Phil. They don't like fucking Phil. You know why? Because Raw Phil is his own person who has his own personality, and they like him as a creator, as long as he's restreaming DSP. Well, no, I think his YouTube streams do well too when he's doing like a Street Fighter 6 lobby. I say YouTube streams, but he's not on YouTube anymore. What I mean to say is his Street Fighter streams. I killed that guy. He's dead. Alright, the rest are probably for later. Raphael does not have a personality. He provides basically nothing but a restream. No, there's a small community he has on the Street Fighter nights. Observing them under magnification allows us to see much more finer detail. Fluffier when magnified, its roots spread like a weed. When one of your chat hoppers freezes my chat, I'll be sure to get you banned by guilt by association as punishment. I think it was just he finally had someone listen to him, and he saw the opportunity. I think it's as simple as that. It's like Occam's razor. Easiest explanation is the reason why. Tell me why. Hey Scrumbles, he has the best argument against Raw Phil, but Raw Phil is so transformative with the chat and time and stuff because DSP does not provide that. There's no way to ever see DSP chat once it scrolls off the screen. People have argued that for Raw DSP prior to Raw Phil exists. Remember it used to be Raw DSP. It used to be Dark Dave, then Raw DSP, then Raw Phil, then Dark Dave stopped, then Raw Phil got taken down, then Dark Dave came back, but it used to be Raw DSP. And when Raw DSP got taken down by Phil, which he revealed on his birthday a few years ago, he was the one that did it that time, the Raw DSP. People tried to argue for the transformativeness of Raw Phil, Raw DSP, and then they would simultaneously apply to Raw Phil. I say Raw Phil does a little bit more with the sound effects at the end of the restream, and some other little stuff he does. He does like, he calls it Raw Phil, but he does have like Dark Dave soundboards from time to time. Raw DSP was just completely raw, and people desperately tried to come up with arguments to make it transformative. It's kind of an uphill battle. I wouldn't really go with the chat on screen argument. I would more go for the Sargon defense, where it's not the same audience. Phil argues that it is the same audience, and those are his viewers, but they're not his viewers. You could argue there are people who donate to Raw Phil thinking that it's DSP, but I think those are all just LARPers trying to get attention. Oh, look, I accidentally donated to Raw Phil thinking it was DSP. Oh, silly me. No, I think that's also pretenders. So it's not Phil's money. It's not Phil's audience. So it's not a market substitute. DDM had all the sound effects that was even more transformative. Yeah, that's why I said DDM had a stronger case for transformativeness. Raw Phil makes tons of money. It's a nice grift. Yeah, he did strike down Raw DSP. Arguably, it meets transformative note just through that. It will never be tested in court because DSP isn't worth counter-notifying over. That, coupled with it being a wholly different market from Phil's viewers, means half of the burden. We have to hit 3 of the 4 pillars. There's only ever been like one person that ever donated to Raw Phil on accident. It was a drunk Ethan Ralph fan. I believe it for the drunk Ethan Ralph fan, because then you have the paper trail, right? Like, you know that guy comes from Ralph's community and not, you know, anywhere like in this sector. Keemstar, wait, no, Keemstar also did it by accident, but like Keemstar is retarded. We'll never know. It would have to be determined by a court, and that'll never happen. Well, you the detractor? You hate Phil, but you wouldn't take him to court? Are you a pussy? Don't you want to defend your honor against the Mad King in court? Like, what are you, some kind of coward? We have to defend and expose Phil for his crimes against society. I will take Phil to court. I will felt him before the judge, your honor. This guy is a fucking punk bitch, and I hate him, and he sucks at video games. I will do this for the community. What, you're not gonna felt Phil in the name of the law? Hi, D-Day Live. Came back from the festival, took a midnight bike ride. Oh, big ups. I hope you had fun. It was like a music festival or something. This creature is most often floating about in the sky. In fact, it may fly away if not contained within a jar, huh? Contained in a jar, huh? What in the world could this be? It has a face. It must be a living creature. We fucking investigating germs now? Upon closer inspection, it appears to be some sort of creature.
Me? Yoshi?
I believe that's your cue to hop in and take a closer look. Extremely weird thing about Keemstar thing is that DSP would have had to enable being rated on YouTube, which you know he's never gonna do. I hope so, but it would, in response to he's saying, I doubt it. I hope so, but it would suck if all of the detractor channels went down because Phil doesn't have that pull. if Phil had that pull, we'd see other people going down by now. One channel went down, and it wasn't even the guy who, like, froze Phil's chat in the first place. You know why? Because it wasn't that personal between Phil and Bucketeer. But Phil and Raw Phil genuinely believes that Raw Phil is a market substitute, so of course he went after Raw Phil directly when he had the opportunity. But it was a one-time occurrence. That guy isn't in his ear anymore. He's not striking down other detractors. He lost. He's not gonna strike down Tucci streams. We need a Raw Dingus restream. We gotta get it fired up on Kick. Do you know Shroom joined Kick? Goon, are you following Goon on Goon? Are you following Shroom on Kick for ad-free Kick viewing? Shroom viewing of the Kick stream on the Kick. I can't talk. Yes, you are following. Okay, I was gonna call you out if you weren't, because you want everyone to move over to Kick. Therefore, I would feel it was hypocritical of you to not follow Shroom for ad-free viewing on the Shroom stream over on the Kick side of things. Let me take a sip. I just talked a lot. Oh yeah. I'm gonna talk about this because I was mentioning RTU. I'm gonna change my Yoshi color. RTU reported Shroom on Twitch. Now Shroom's channel is still up on Twitch, but I think Shroom is now blocked and banned by Twitch in such a way that he can't even watch the Twitch stream anymore. And it's weird, because usually I had said, oh, maybe RTU ticked the option that bans viewers from watching your stream if they're banned. But other people in Shroom's chat who are banned from RTU's chat can still see the stream. So even if they're banned, they can still watch. Shroom is banned so hard, he can't even watch the stream. Now, from what I understand, the option to ban the viewer from watching the stream if you ban them, it's just like, it's a fucking net that you cast out. It affects everybody. I don't think you can have that turned on and affect individual creators, individual viewers. So I think Shroom has been blocked and banned so fucking hard by RTU reporting him and tattletaling to Twitch that he just cannot watch or chat, and it only affects him. Logging into a different browser with a different name? I don't think he has multiple accounts. Maybe he has a Tony Retardo Twitch, maybe? Tevin got a warning for... He did. Tevin got a warning for restreaming DSP on Kick. He can't do that. So... Tevin uses Kick for non-restream stuff. Copilot says, Mount Carmel Festival features religious professions, live music, Italian cuisine. Italian cuisine, huh? Family activities and fireworks across multiple locations in New Jersey and New York. New Jersey, my apologies. My condolences, rather. Festival dates and locations, Hamilton, New Jersey Italian Festival, August 13 to 16, featuring food, family fun, and live entertainment. Date's wrong, but AI is right. Sounds about right. Storm block. Who knew Kick was so cucked? Here's the thing. I think they only care when they're tattletaled to. I think it is quite selective. Like, they can say they have rules against it, but I think it's pretty... I think the judgment of it is inconsistent. It's not, like, site-wide, like... When it happened, right, to Rawphil and Tevin, people were in Ann server pulling up other Kick streamers who were getting away with watching movies and shit, and these guys weren't getting in trouble. And these were like big creators, not like two viewer like people. They were getting away with it, so I think they only care when someone shines a spotlight on it that they can't really escape from. Kick is sweeping for DSP. The casino guys won't even stick up for the tractors. Suffer, tractor den, suffer. They did get, I'll say this because I don't know if you saw it. They did get a little heat when they did a DSP segment last week, where some of the detractors in their chat were upset with them kicking Rawphil while he was down and gassing up the situation. And they basically called their viewers retarded for not getting it. It was kind of a retread of when the casino arc was still like live and ongoing. They're like, if you don't get it, buddy, then you'll never get it, bud. But some people were upset. They thought they were actually going against Rawphil and like rejoicing in Rawphil getting taken down, because they were saying shit like, "Yes, the king is back. The king has won. The king has destroyed the detractors. It is a wholesome GSP dub. The detractors have lost. The detractors are never coming back from this." And you know, looking at it from the objective perspective, he did take down a YouTube channel. And though many Hydra heads have regrown in its stead, that YouTube channel has not come back. In the long term, he'll lose, and this won't affect anything. In the short term, he did get rid of a channel that he genuinely believed was a market replacement for his content, just like flat up restreaming him. So I think in his eyes, he believes he has won and is a big DSP dub. And the casino was just saying that. They were just reporting what Phil genuinely believed in, and people couldn't handle it.
Truly?
Yoshi, I dare say it's following you. Little pup guys? Hello, mein kleiner Bruder. Mein kleiner Bruder, Dingus Schnitzel, kleiner Bruder. How are you? OMG, Dingus. OMG, kleiner Bruder. What are you doing? What are you doing today, kleiner Bruder? In long term, it's a bad... No, it is a bad move. It's not going to reflect well. Bro, flagging down anyone on YouTube, you're going to have no friends. No one's going to defend you. It sticks. How very fascinating. You ain't fucking no bitches flagging people down on YouTube, let me tell you. Still move around with one creature stuck to it. Can we lick it? Uh-oh. Okay. It turned into a fluffy butterfly cloud. Yeah, there's always the argument that Phil is only where he is because detractors give him so much attention. It's hard to really argue against that. It is kind of like... It is kind of a lot of it due to the cottage industry that Phil provides. And let's be honest, he does provide a cottage industry. And sometimes the currency isn't always money. Sometimes it's just, you know, having someone, having some eyes on you. Oh, look at yours truly. I definitely wouldn't have surged and made it to where I am at all if I didn't watch DSP shit. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna say what it is. I'm gonna say that quiet part out loud. Phil's cottage industry is more than just money. Passed all of my exams, now I get to sleep. Oh, congratulations! Yeah, big ups. Everyone can congratulate Kleiner Bruder for his big exam win. DSP already had no friends, so what does it matter? That Razor Fist guy still likes him. No, we know that shit was bullshit. You know that guy was trying to do a DSP video, was trying to get in on his good side. I didn't trust that shit for a minute, and it never went anywhere. Eternal marketing machine that is a Tractorverse has been kneecapped. Most of the whales that donate to because of the us versus them mentality that own the trolls, true. Whether they actually believe that or they just say that to get people mad at them, that is the veil. 200 viewer streamer who makes $300 daily. Even back in the Twitch days, remember the top 10 list of people who make the most money per viewer on Twitch? Like, bro, DSP was in the top 10. He was beating out the e-girls. And still says that, well, back then he said it still wasn't enough to make an easy living. Now he claims he's not broke and has no problem saying anything. Never tells us about bills now. Really makes you wonder, is he really making so much more money than he was in the Twitch days that he just does it, that he really doesn't have to talk about bills anymore? Or is it that he no longer has to talk about bills because of his new attitude, and really the bills were never an issue in the first place? That was just what he used to beg. What a lovely sound. Yeah, he was number 1 on that list. And the only reason he stopped talking about bills is he actually stopped playing WWE Champions straight up. I'm kind of on it with you. Does this... Wait, what about the login? Is he still reported as logging in? I think you might be on to something, because I feel like the attitude has shifted. If you told me he didn't play it anymore, I would believe you. Bills was bullshit, and yes, it was the fun WWE Champions. I heard Ozempic affects gambling addiction and lowered money he spends? Really? Yeah, Gahul Man was PPP's roommate for a while in 2020. No, Surf. Wait, did he actually room with Gahul? That if he did, I don't know that. I thought Surfer was PPP's roommate. I know that. Gahul roomed with PPP? You scroll up. Gahul likes him. Does he like him, or is he just mad about his gay lover leaving him? No, Gahul and Surfer aren't the same person. Gahul's a different guy. Surfer's the gangly, gawky Canadian. No, Surfer is different from Gahul. Surfer is PPP's lover and roommate. Gahul is, he was a moderator on 8chan's TV board. When he talked to Phil as a surprise guest, I was like the most fucked up person in the sector because I was like the one person who knew who that guy was because I used the Ralph Cow board to talk about Ralph back when he was censoring people from making fun of him, and he would post on there and people would talk about him. I didn't go to 8chan TV, but they would mention that he was the moderator there. What I didn't know at the time was that the FBI paid a visit to his house. I didn't know that. But it was kind of a... As much as it was to see Phil and Kino interact, it was like that to a smaller scale. Seeing Phil and Gahul react. Just like two different entities. The unstoppable force and the immovable object. Oh, nice. Every insect is a fluffy whatever it is. All the creatures here have been fully cloudified. Wonderful your work, Yoshi. Let's see, he makes a little bit more than he used to, but not a crazy amount. He makes very little in tips these days. Yeah, that's the thing, like, tips were so important for the liquidity of the business, even going back to, I want to say it changed in 2023, 2024, is when we really stopped caring about tips. Tips important, tips first, tip this, tip that. Now, anything matters. And I think the segue into being fine with that correlates to him possibly not playing Champions as much anymore.
How you doing, dude?
If we believe that the Bills was bullshit the whole time and it was just the satiate Champions and he never had problems with Bills, which if you go back to a recent stream I remember listening to, he actually said, oh, I've never had a problem. He actually admitted it. He said, I never had a problem with bills. I never did. Like I was never destitute. I've never had an issue paying for bills. I never did. So if he's casual admitting that now, then maybe it really was just always for Champions the whole time. If he like casually admits that he never had issues with bills, that's him like unwittingly admitting to all the times he begged for bills were bullshit. Right down to save the house. Only possible. Hey, Zerpachi, how you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Outside of Kino pulling teeth for Phil, since he was there longer, only possible conclusion he stopped wailing like a motherfucker in Champions. If he still plays it, he must not wail if he's keeping up the login streak. Of course, he had problems with bills, but the problem was he blew the bill money away on Champions. I think he either has credit back or is using Cat's credit card. That's why everything is fine. I think Ozempic has lowered his spending for addiction. Tips literally was always for Champions. The YouTube check was for bills. His autism... The autism he has makes me think he would budget like that. You're saying he was lying when he said he had 2 big bills? Who would lie on the internet? Who would? Who would do such a thing? Oh, I need more puffiness. I need more puff balls. I got the funny number again for my percentage. Yeah, can I... Come on! I'm sick of it! Gotta do it this way. Oh, ground pound? It appears impervious to your ground pound. Instead, it simply follows you. Oh, is that the Yoshi triple jump? I think he did quit at least spending on champion. It's a new kind of thing. Like the cards may have entirely supplanted champions. It's more so for the act of whaling in general. The act of spending the money and getting the dopamine rush, rather than the... Like, I think that's stronger than his love of the IP. Oh, that's not a secret. I think him having an appreciation for the IP certainly helps, but it's more so just the act of actually getting the pull. Doesn't matter what it is what gets him bricked up. This is what allows him to buy fucking magic cards. Not really the same level, even if it was wailing on the cards, and they have some value if he ever sells them. I don't think he ever is. They're like trophies to him. He's not making that much more, and yet has so much more expendable income, seemingly to buy things, like exercise machines. Exercise machines, which he totally uses, by the way. Mentioned today, Cat was mad he couldn't go to the card shop. I think Cat was already pissed off by the amount of expensive garbage getting delivered. But he has to get it, or the detractors win. Yeah, the $2 cards are a hit. I think at that point, when you're willing to call anything a hit, you truly... a hit, rather. When you're really willing to call anything a hit, you truly are addicted. Obsessed with looking up the value of stuff after opening cards. The amount of duper's delight he experiences is disgusting! Not as disgusting as RTU, but that's a different story. I was saying it in Shroom's chat. I think it's easy to make a case for, well, I don't hate Phil, he makes me laugh, I'm laughing at his miserable existence. Suffa, Phil, Suffa. RTU is, like, actually a worse streamer, and is actually a hateable person, like, just, like, a uniquely hateable person, with no redeeming qualities, and he's a family man, and he's a bad one at that, and he spends more time streaming than hanging out with his family, and he's just, like an actually awful, like, repugnant person that you can't even really laugh at. You can't really cap for RTU like you can Phil. Oh, I don't want Phil to die. I want him to stay alive so I can laugh at him. Whereas you really could just say, like, go kill yourself, RTU. You know? Phil has no redeeming qualities either. He said he would never have children because he's not responsible enough to take care of one, which is the one good thing he ever said. I don't know if you could call that, like, a whole quality, but it was like, it's like one thing he said that was, like, based. I think RTU is a worse person at this point. Massive DSPW, it is. It is. Whereas RTU has multiple kids and takes care of none of them. You missed it, Goon. Shroom was well, you might have watched it. Shroom was restreaming RTU's birthday stream yesterday. And according to Shroom, there was a point where he threw up the BRB screen with him, with funny faces of him and shit. And while he was on the BRB screen, he was licking Lauren's breasts! With whipped cream on her breasts! Let's put some sauce on those dingas. Shit was wild dingas. He was doing voyeuristic shit. And Lauren said that allegedly, I didn't hear her say this. Lauren said she wanted the chat to listen. She wanted the chat to listen to it from the cuck chair. Review text nasty ass, gnarly, foul chat, listening to the sardonic nastiness of the review tech copulation. And let's see, Phil's quote-unquote a better streamer. I wonder if Tyrone will help cancel all the trash when DSP dies, or if they'll just throw it on the trash. Throw it in the trash. RT and DSP are both from Connecticut. Maybe it's just people from that area of Bridgeport, Digger. True, probably. You can say the same shit to DSP. He attaches himself to a hobby and then tries to leech off of everything, which is why Linkara is a massive Linkara dub. Linkara actually cares about the comics, so even though he begs just like Phil, he does it better than Phil, and he actually has passion for the medium that he's reporting on. Ain't no one jealous of that. Yeah, it's so weird. Reminds me of how, oh my god, this guy's back. Is he the boss of the chapter? It reminds me of Phil saying that he's happy and you guys are lonely, you have no family, it must be sad that you don't have anyone in your life who can protect you and wrangle you out of this detractor hyperfixation that you find yourself in. Flex is having a wife, Flex is having a family, says that you guys are lonely fucking virgins and shit. Review Tech takes it a step further and says you guys are like incels and you're fucking virgins, and I'm mogging you trolls so hard that I'm gonna have sex with my wife on stream just to A-log you. I think you guys are so big of a virgin incel are you all, that I'm gonna fuck my wife on camera and I'm gonna make you listen to it. Quite gnarly, yes. I agree. I'm glad I didn't see that live. Nasty, what the hell, vile. Wait, for real? Yes, for real. According to Shroom. Shroom said it happened. I believe Shroom. Shroom wouldn't make that up. Let me know when you're done with the ironic graphic descriptions of R2 and What's-Her-Face, who will probably be replaced by BCDEFG in the next decade, please. Probably, because they are on again, off again. My word, it's just an RPG for the remote isle. This one is quite large, even without the need to magnify it. Renchek says it absolutely did happen. Magnifying such a large creature allows us to focus on the finer details. And each of those details is a new discovery awaiting us. Oh, hop in and get discovering, Yoshi. He's not going to sell them ever. He's not going to risk people messing with them. Yeah, I don't get it, right? Get it? He doesn't go to the card shop because he's scared people will fuck with him. There's so many things he doesn't do because he claims people will fuck with them. But he acts like he will sell the cards and sell the graded games. Now he's not going to do that. He's just going to stay in his closet once he finds a new way to display them. He's looking for like a new way to store the games. He's got the games out. Clean out the closet. He wants a new way to store the games. I said he could go get one of those things from the infomercials where it's like a cube that you put your shit in and then you vacuum out the air. You just compress it. It's a compressed little package. You just stick that in your closet. You can have like a stack of like 20 of those for all the games that he has. Yeah, it's just a trophy to flex. That dude ain't selling shit. Bro can't even sell statues without spurging out. He is not selling games. Did you hear DSP's rant today? No, I hear it was a big saucy pre-stream. Let's put some sauce in those dingers. But I didn't see the pre-stream, but I heard it was actually insane, pretty crazy, and all around bad. Rennie says, where he wanted to go to the card shop yesterday during his day off. Oh, now you want to go to the card shop. But that dumb bitch cat stopped him because she was in a bad mood. He doesn't have to take his wife to the card shop. So isn't it funny that DSP is so successful, he still forces his wife to work a huge string of days in a job she hates? Well, if I remember right, Phil said, it's Cat's money.
You keep flying us the weirdest spots because I keep following your directions.
Yeah, he said it was Cat's money. She doesn't have to pay bills. At least this was like the Twitch logic. The Twitch era logic was that Cat makes her own money, and Phil doesn't ask her to contribute to the bills, which is kind of fucked up that Cat just has all that disposable income. She really does get the easy way out, and she just gets to squat there and isn't expected to pay bills. That's wild.
It's a simp.
Yeah, it is also just like the Wolverine thing, wanting the rare and expensive toy. Lost value to him during the second run, which increased stock and lowered the price.
It doesn't matter anymore, because it's not worth money. You wasted your time. Why don't you listen to me? I'm the one who told you to buy it when it was worth something. Get it?
Anyway, we have a boss fight.
Yoshi. Tell us how to get out of here, right now.
Can they understand Yoshi?
What was that sound?
It's gonna eat us! Oh my god. Oh, is it like Prince Froggy? Dude, Prince Froggy reference? Yoshi's Island Prince Froggy reference? It's like Bowser's Inside Story. Jabu Jabu Belly? Whoa! Boom, big reveal. It bounded to freedom when you broke its egg. The babies? Let's get these guys free. Don't eat the mucus. Something about your mouth makes the ideal condition for those eggs to hatch. You ever just eat an egg and it just hatches in your mouth? That's fucking gross. Oh, we're doing inside Jabu Jabu's belly. What a reference. Something emerged. Wait, does this mean the fish was a lady fish the whole time? The egg is soft, but appears to be wrapped in several layers. One egg contained a whole school of small fish. How very unusual. Oh, I see something. Damn, I thought this was a boss fight. wild that she's been this way since she was a small child. Zero character growth. She's a buffoon. She does all the cleaning, which is why everything in Snort 4 is probably a disaster. Maybe that's the arrangement. Remember Thanksgiving? That one Thanksgiving? She'll be cooking, I'll be gaming. That's our arrangement. Maybe he believes she doesn't have to contribute to the bills because she does all the housekeeping because she's his soulmate. Yeah, scroll up. Judging from how DSP described her having a mental breakdown over the vacuum cleaner not working properly. Oh, yeah, I remember that. She reminds me of the girl from The Color Purple, isolated, so defeated that she just has zero passion for anything. She seemed like zero energy when he had her on stream and just forcing her to do stuff and not let her talk. Even something like Phil saying taking her passion but not encouraging her to pursue it, which probably makes nothing compared to him. Yeah, I mean, like, if that's her passion, maybe she can be a chef? We know why Phil hunted her down now. Maybe a cold take, but I always kind of saw Kat as, like, the bad ending Leanna. Because that's the life that, that's the life that Phil wanted for Leanna. Isolating from all friends and family. Moving her across state lines somewhere she's never been to. That's the life he wanted for Panda. And Panda woke the fuck up. It worked for the first few years, because, let's be honest, Panda was a child. Her frontal cortex had not fully developed. Legal, but definitely inexperienced. No, illegal when she moved in with him. Panda Lee 17, all that. If I remember right, someone was saying Panda Lee was 18 when he introduced her on the Valentine's Day video, but she was 17 when they had met, allegedly. But yeah, she was very much inexperienced. Phil had that the Panda segment. Phil had the Panda segment that we watched the other day, where he was calling everyone a hypocrite for hating Panda when she was there and liking her now. Well, first of all, we like her now because we have the benefit of hindsight, and now we know Kat is much worse. Now we know Kat is the bad timeline Leanna. Also, the reason people thought she was annoying is because she was a kid. Simple as that. Then she grew up. And then as she matured and got to live with Phil, over many years, she became, herself, she became disillusioned having to live with Burnell for so long. And then you had some good moments, like during Nier Automata, where she was A-logging him to his face, and, that combined with the benefit of hindsight probably has people looking at, Leanna in a different light. People now say she was the better one, the one that got away. And I kind of look at it more as, Kat is who Phil wanted Panda. Kat is the kind of person Phil wanted Leanna to be. The small ones are unharmed by just an RPG's digestive acids. Oh my. What if I do this? I thought this game had no fail state. Literally severely autistic, guys. Give her a break. For all we know, Phil could be pulling a JF and married a potato. Essentially a potato mommy for Phil. Phil fought harder to keep Darziak around, not Leanna. Let that sink in. True. Panda Lee is annoying. I'm not changing my stance because they broke up. When I was paying attention to it on the day by day, she was already long gone. So I already had to... The opinion from what I saw was already that Leanna was better. So I don't have the benefit of, like, watching that shit live. So I kind of just accept, like, doing the comparisons, I kind of just already accept that Leanna was better. Yeah, I forget why I called it just an RPG. Okay, did we just toss them in? Maybe we use something to roll across? And it was before your time. What you're not considering is that only Phil is allowed to change. It couldn't be that Leanna changed. Leanna literally grew up, matured, realized that, you know, the life that Phil wanted for her was not one that she wanted to live, and she fucked off. And I hear she's doing great for herself. Good for her. I remember hearing some people wanted to interview her. Let's just leave her alone. Not that it was anyone here suggesting that. Ground pounding the tongue? Oh, it's yeah, it is the same texture. I don't know how I didn't see that. I was thinking it was something like tossing the fish over, and then like you jump off the fish as like stepping stones. Ooh, I gotta time this better. I say, you snagged that from a rather dangerous spot. You would be moody too if you had to deal with Burnell all day. True. Did she have a job when she lived in Washington, or no? I forget. People with developmental disabilities can still be assholes. Cat is an asshole. True. You can't use your autism as a defense. If you're an asshole, you're an asshole. Yeah, did Panda have a job? Okay, she did. Retail? Well, of course. True, but you can't hold Cat on the same line as a normal person because she's not. It's like getting mad at a dog. They just don't know. So you just say, oh, it's okay because Cat's retarded? If Cat shot a person, what would you say to that? Oh, it's okay. Yeah, she's just dented. It's fine. I don't think the law works like that. Oh my god. Oh, they're dead.
Oh my god, I can't even move. Someone save us! Ah!
Those fools got themselves trapped inside an egg. You must rescue them, Yoshi. I don't know, like, the whole point of the post-game is to rescue them, but, like, do we really have to? I mean, they're literally evil. They're the servants of Bowser. Okay, this is the boss fight portion. But what if I go up here? Wait, oh wait. What's over here? Okay, maybe I just can't do that yet. What about over here? Okay, that opens up after we finish, I bet. Alright, I'll free you. I gotcha, you fucking baby. Wrong button. Or she had a job, no freeloaders, you get put to work. I think Phil should if Cat's not paying bills, if it's still like the Twitch era arrangements, Cat gotta start paying bills, like what the fuck? I see a flower. No, I freed him. I'm not ready yet. Wait, did I get it? Did that count? Fuck, where's the page? Oh my god, what's the page for the guy? I didn't get it. Strokes are really rough, 20 hours a week. Dingus, tell me about it. Gold Digger Cat, but also didn't come out of the Superman was allegedly abusive. Allegedly, why would she pay bills? Brunel makes more than enough money, that's their arrangement. Because a marriage is a fucking cooperation, partnership kind of deal, dingus. Thank you, Zerpachi, for the water. That's what I drank earlier, but I'm drinking some Tampico Tropical Punch right now. Leanna wanted to drop out of high school, leave her friends and family behind, and move across the country with someone 10 plus years her senior after only knowing him for 1 year is what doesn't sit right with me. The sweep would of course be that she was a dumb teenager who didn't know any better. I mean, that's like that's the age range in which a child would rebel from their parents. I guess you could wonder, you know, what specifically was going on that would motivate that. I don't know the context behind that. But that's like the age in which you like disavow your parents and you don't listen to them and shit. Yeah, she's like, bro, she was it makes more sense to me, right? She thought she would have a fairy tale ending, going to Washington and shit. Like she didn't. Again, like she realized it later, like in 2017, was it? Only later did she realize what a mistake she made after she grew up. But when you're like 17, 18, you have rose-tinted glasses. You think, oh, here's the guy who's gonna save me. Fairy tale romance. You don't think about the ramifications of moving across multiple state lines, leaving everything you've ever known behind. Literally everything. No friends, no family. She had nothing in Washington. I bet she didn't consider lickety-dick squat about any of that.
That was awful. You have our thanks this time, Yoshi. Now, how do we get out of here? Oh, now what?
Wait, no, don't kick me out. I have to get the last flower.
Oh, it opened up. Go, Kamek, go.
Oh, I don't get to go out that way?
You rescued them, Yoshi. Well done.
I half expected a scatological joke about them exiting through his rear. Alright, let's do no. Am I gonna go back to the DK challenge? What's the end date for that? I only have one more challenge, which is final rehearsal. With final rehearsal with no skills. Like, that's gonna be an entire stream of me banging my head against the wall. I am interested. But I gotta lock in for that. Like, I saw the videos. That was one where I would never figure out how to do that without watching the video they posted. Bro, the video they posted has strategies that I don't think even speedrunners would consider to do. Okay, September. Yeah, I have time. Let me spend everything I have and more to move across the country. Yeah, that was... Again, she just wasn't thinking, was my guess. Not even using her head. I want this fucking flower! Okay. More? Okay, we gotta do it in threes. Oh, it's right there! Give me what I'm owed!
I paid $70. Give me my flower.
There it is. Let's go out here and see what it... Oh, wait. Secret. You see that?
You see that? I wonder what is that. Let's go check that.
Oh my god, come on. Me when I'm ground pounding your tummy? You made it by the skin of your tail! Nicely done! Oh, we gotta get these guys up. Rule of 3. Ah, yes. Is there anything else here? And experiences the X Factor? Oh, I know. Oh, gee, I wonder what that clip could be. I wonder what moment that's from. Where's the last flower? Oh, I gotta get out this way. Johan's community is voting on what their collective should be called, and Watchers is in the lead. Someone posted... Fuck, man, what did they... There was one I really liked. But I don't think he'll allow it, because it's like a joke answer. Someone said Ghost in response to Ghouls and Ghosts. Not the one I'm thinking of, but I thought that one was pretty clever. I'm gonna have to check. I'm sorry, let me check. Oh, he opened the poll. Watchers, Augurs, Nyarlas. Oh yeah, the funny one that I wanted didn't win. Did he close it? No, he closed the channel. I'm never gonna know. I'm never gonna remember what the suggestion was. I fucking have it. I'll remember it. I'll remember it. Give me like a day. I'll remember it while I'm eating cornflakes. I can see that happening. If he was trying to kick her out of his life, I can see her being dramatic about it. How much of that was DSP whispering poison in a suggestive person's ear? Alright. Secret? Oh my god, it's a secret. We're in his mouth. If Leanna knew Phil for several years beforehand, I'd be more convinced. Not just 1 year at most. The move made no sense in the first place. Let me spend everything... Oh yeah, I already read that. How could she know him before she turned 18? A lot of college kids move across the country from their parents too, thinking it'll all be a magical sunshine and rainbows. And then they realize they have to eat ramen for like a year. I don't think I can confidently say that Ket is an asshole. You guys think Leanna's family gives a shit about Phil still? Hey, remember when you dated that fat weirdo who was 10 years older than you and moved in with him? Yes. I do think that he still comes up. I think in hindsight, that's not something they would ever let her live down. Dude, I broke his tooth. My word, was that a cavity? I don't think she's an asshole, she's just very slow. Look at the size of this cavity, Yoshi. I'm sorry to say, but there's no saving this tooth. Ah, just get a few fillings, he's fine. Wait, do we send the babies out to play? No? Ground pound that tongue. I like this level. This level really reminded me of the Prince Froggy boss fight from Yoshi's Island. Oh yeah, no, I guarantee it still comes up as like a weird part of her life. That shit you don't just forget and sweep up.
PD Army.
I never imagined we'd investigate inside a creature's body. We now know all about its internal physiology, but at what cost? Its insides are like one big mystery. Its young are all in an uproar as it moves. Yeah, that was a fun one. I think we're ready for the next world. Crush the stone... Oh, fuck, I forgot to do that. Okay, what you gonna do? In any case, this young master and Kamek appear to be having a very bad day. They left in a hurry yet again. I dare say they may truly be hopeless. Much more of this is left? Let's see. I thought it was 2 worlds. Where's the contents? For like fucking 20 hours if I had to guess. So 100% bullshit. What do you mean? Chapter 10, The Moon. I'm literally on the moon. You're on the surface of the moon. Look below the moon. You can still see the tallest of trees. Remember that level? In other words, that tremendous tree reaches up all the way to the moon in the sky. Oh, my word. There's something moving. Raven, Raphael the Raven. There he is! Oh my god! Oh, call back to callback. I'm sorry, I'm spurging out, but this guy from other game. My word, what a fascinating asteroid. What sort of creatures do you suppose we'll find out there, eh? Oh, I can't do it yet? Dude, you know he's gonna pop out of the fucking... He's gonna pop out, he's gonna show up. Some say the moon is home to its own forms of life, stranger than those on the surface. It must be true, and this must be one of them. Is that a marshmallow or an upside-down tooth? So flibbly and quite gibbly too. What sort of creature is this exactly? It's unlike any creature we've studied on the surface below, that's for sure. Ready for a bit of lunar exploration, Yoshi. What secrets are hiding in this being's blobby hide? Blobby, gibble, quibble. Refuses to expand, brought up for seemingly no reason. Brought up to make people feel bad for her, I guess. I just think Phil was legitimately being a worm tongue, if I had to guess. Probably whispered some sweet nothings to convince her to move. And then she's just so susceptible that she accepts that poison for what it is, drops everything she's ever known, goes across state lines, go meet up with them, only realizes later after she grows up, and spends every day of her life with Phil Burnell, what a mistake she's made. Kat has no agency whatsoever, so she doesn't have this problem as she gracefully ages and becomes fat. And then the fatter she gets, the more dependent she's on, the more dependent she is for him, or on him, dependent on him for like food and shit. Oh, it makes sense to me, bud. Let me take a sip. See, I just think, trying to pry Ket away so that he could have a new mommy. What are you guys' divorce coin? What's your divorce coin investments looking like? What connection do these creatures share? And why is one staying put on the platform? Cold, chewy, and a bit sweet. Like, you reminded me of the ground pound in, like, the final world. Now, guys. Oh, you want me to put him down? My bad. Come on. Oh, wait. Okay. Let's get the guy back. They both settled? Yeah, I think that's sad. I don't think we're gonna see them divorce or Phil get into, like, another relationship. Never getting divorced, never leaving each other, cat's too fat and stupid, DSP needs a mommy, Phil having to pay a lifetime of alimony would be the funniest shit ever. It would be. And we'd get to see Burnell in court, like low-tier god. Imagine all the people trying to get in on that, trying to, like, restream it and shit. If it's, like, one that you could restream. Probably not, it'll be, like, a smaller case. Oh, that's normal. When two of them merge together, a new blob is born. Happy birthday, baby blob. This one has a little dingy on him. Oh, these ones can't merge again? Or... it's like that first time the put down mechanic is relevant. Put the little fella down. Merge these guys. You not merge anymore? Yeah, he has a little dinky. Oh, how do you feel about eggs? Bro, you wanna stay put? Okay. Makes him dizzy. Ground pound? And I tasted him already. Overall, I can't hold Ket nor DSP under the same light of hate and scrutiny because they're genuinely both retarded. Unlike, say, R2, who I can genuinely hate and hope nothing but the worst for, they're both fat piece of shit with nothing but hate inside them, and they should they should stop streaming. Now they can't because they don't have anything else. Oh, wait. Let me jump off these guys. Yeah, is that what they want me to do? Merge again. Okay, if I jump off here... I'm trying my hardest to be nice, Jerky, but this game is hell. This is what happens when I complete the Hellraiser puzzle box. I appreciate that you're trying your best. There are butterflies up here. Just toss them and then jump while they're in the air? Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Throw an egg? Okay, we gotta go higher. I've been very fucking nice. You always are. You shouldn't even call it nice, Jerky. That's you all the time. What do you mean? Okay, do that. Can they not merge again after they get the little dinky? Fuck, have sex. Do the review tech and Lauren thing. Okay, we're gonna bounce off this guy. No, 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 no. Wow, 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 wow. Toka is easier to keep it going with, because this is hell, I'm in hell, I'm in hell, I'm in hell, the baby noises, the buttery hop, I'm in hell, I'm in hell, I'm in hell, I'm in pain, I'm in so much pain, I'm in pain, I'm in pain, I'm going to McDonald's. Get me a McChicken, and I want a McGriddle. Make baby noises for Jerky. Wah, 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 wah.
Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Hi, old man. I can't really explain what we're doing right now, old man. I'm trying to figure out this level. Like, how many times do you want me to merge them? Sometimes they just don't merge. Okay, so... Okay. You created one with a puffy head. It's almost like it has a puffed up hat, eh? Wait, does that make me jump higher? Oh, okay. Get you a McCrispy Deluxe, which is a chicken sandwich. Thank you. Appreciate it. For drink, because you are giving me a combo, you won't skip me on the combo. I'll do a, you got Coke over there? There's your continent recognized Coke. And, get me a, give me a medium fry. I don't need a large fry. I know the small, medium, large size differences vary depending on the country. Like, isn't it like in America, our small is like the UK's medium or something? Maybe it might not be exact, but it's kind of like that because we're fucking fat. Medium fry but large drink. That is unironically my request at some fast food places. Yes. Sometimes I'll even say small fry, large drink, like if it's Burger King. What's a country that doesn't recognize Coca-Cola? Maybe Estonia. I'm just saying that I don't know for sure. They probably do. What's more ubiquitous, McDonald's or Coca-Cola? Alright, talk to you later, TTYL! Oh yeah, North Korea's an easy one. Russia? They got Coke factories in the deepest parts of Africa, even. Let me get 2 of these guys. You guys can kiss. Okay, I think we gotta do some Dragon Quest monster shit. Some Digimon Fusum shit. Okay, that creates... What if I do you? Kiss that guy. Surely there's combos I've not tried. Wait, do that? Okay, and if I get 2 of you... It's always the same one. Okay, maybe at this point I'm required to just go out and explore. Okay, maybe we find some other shit around here. Okay, what's that guy doing? Another floating platform, just like what we saw below. What effect might this one have? Oh, maybe it's dependent on the platform that we do the marriage on. The marriage, the marketplace of ideas. It has a face. Interesting. You old man windbreaker, the 5-stream streak. See, how you doing, niggas? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. He says, let there be light, let there be moon, let there be stars, and let there be you. Let there be monsters, let there be pain. Let us begin to live again. From top to the bottom, Genesis, by Devin Townsend. So everywhere there's Mickey D's, there's Coke, on top of Coke being there normally. No, they probably have Coke in North Korea, at least for the leader. Or we're talking for the populace. Alright, there's one guy. There's like a colony here on the moon. Red guy? Red guy? Red guy existing? How do I get him down? Interesting. Okay, there's a lot we gotta do here. First of all, I'm gonna eat all of you. are you guys? I'm consuming you for sustenance. Ah, yes. We'll take one of you and move you over here with the mouth guy. Wrong way. Now kiss. Okay, now he has the attributes of that guy. Oh yeah, let's knock down the apple. What if I give you the apple? Eat it. Eat it! What? It's split into two creatures. Who knew apples had such potent propagating power? Thank you, Derek. Not even for sussy shit, for milking a human. Oh, shortcut. Good. What's in here? Green one? He's green! Okay, that one's a little different. Doesn't give as much bounce as the other ones. Tough to say. I feel like if you combine them, they'd have a below average IQ. They're brothers after all, and they complete each other to fill what the other lacks. Fair enough. They were there until 2022, so enough people still know about it to count it at least. I think Phil probably has an above average IQ, like 110. Probably catch hate for this. He's extremely retarded though in many ways. He's book smart, not street smart. Is a thing. Yes, that's what it is. Now kiss. And we'll make more of that guy. I think I need to join the green guy with the red guy. Now kiss. Whoa! Floppy with pale coloring mixed in. Ah, such a gorgeous green. This one reminds me of nature's verdant beauty. They're just hanging out on these nuts. Bro, they're so real for that. You might even say they're nuts. Toss that shit. Okay, now he has a little hat. Oh, I need to bring a fat one down and then I'll get the height. Oh, no, we already have one here. Get this guy. I'm in a dome. What the fuck? Just like that one regular show episode. Or rather, that entire regular show season. Okay, let's mix red and green. Now kiss. There it is. How romantic. That striking shade of red suggests that this is a blob of pure passion. Lexa straight smarts, and he's the kind of person to be confidently incorrect. I love when he is confidently incorrect, though. That's the part about Phil that we like. Okay, let's get the fat guy to interact with this guy. Some straight up LORP shit is what it is. Okay, now, what if I move these down? A bit of nutty playtime, eh? How fun! Yeah, not for long. I'm about to kill these dudes. What? Nothing? It doesn't even crack open. Oh my god. What fucking horseshit, man. How do I make, I know I gotta match shapes, but I wish they were on screen.
Also insanely arrogant, thinks he knows exactly how the world should be. You don't know how the world works. You don't know how life works. You don't know how the planet works. Your life means zero purpose. You are like a summer ant to me, right? Like I just step on you, correct? DSP is so smart he identified that there was a crisis in America because he got the wrong sandwich. Yeah, true. That's the street smarts at work. You know, these fucking politicians crying about China and shit, crying about, oh, the elections, they're so rigged, it's so bad when they're rigged, but they're okay when they're rigged for me. And we don't care. We don't care, Donald Trump. We care about the real problems affecting this country. Like DSP getting the wrong order multiple times in a row. And it definitely doesn't have anything to do with all the people moving into his neighborhood as of late. What if he got the right sandwich, but Cat sneaked, like, let's say he asked for tomato, right? But Cat sneaks and, like, unwraps it and then takes the tomato and just, like, eats the tomato, but Phil doesn't see it? He thinks I just forgot the tomato. Am I overthinking it? No, that would be so funny to me, though. I just want to believe Cat's sneaking the toppings while Phil's not seeing, and Phil's making a big deal out of nothing. He's blaming the Indians when they did nothing wrong. Is that believable? I think we could do that. The ESP doesn't consider the second or third order effects at all. It's very primalistic. If it's funny, it's probably true. Yes, true. That's the PvP dogma. You believe everything by rule of funny. If it's funny, then it's true. And if it's not true, believe that it is anyway, so that other people believe it, and then spread it. That's how the world works. Works on a rule of funny. If it's not funny, it wasn't meant to be. If you learn the truth, spread lies anyway. Spread lies anyway, based on how funny everything is. Okay, maybe we just spread the color around. How many of these am I allowed to spawn? Yeah, it's like the funny version of Occam's Razor. The funniest option is always true. And that's true as well. Sometimes the funny option is just what's true. The truest thing is also just the funniest thing. Sometimes you get it like that, where you don't even have to make shit up. I think DSP's biggest intellectual shortcoming is he has absolutely no thirst for knowledge and just goes with his gut instinct and assumes he is correct. And then, of course, gets pissed off when people challenge him on things that he's saying. No, I'm right. No, what was that rant he had where he was like, why can't you guys just believe me? Like, why can't you just trust me? Why can't you trust that I know what I'm talking about? Why do you have to felt me? Why do you have to do this to me? Like, no, really, why? Like, why do you have to do this? Why can't you believe in me? We can't believe in you because you're fucking wrong. Get it? It's so funny how Cat comes home from work but can't pick up the fast food he can order ahead of time but need to pay double price to deliver. He doesn't want to make your wife do that. Like, his wife. He doesn't want to make his wife do that because that's more work for her. I got one. It took me that long to get one of them. Okay, I guess we just spammed the colored ones. I grew what seems to be a fluttery cape that carries it on the wind. Amazing! Okay, is that what I need? And can I have that guide up so I know what I have to make? Maybe we just work from here. We just make a lot more of those, and then have this guy make out with all the other guys, and then maybe it'll just work out. No, he would never make Cat pick up the food. Why would he do that? That's sensible. I need to make one with a big nose, and then one that's like a combination of all three. Oh, I can fly now. How do I do these? Maybe I need the final form. He didn't say who cares if I lied. The line was, a lie's an answer. You may not like it, but it's still an answer. That's what he said. Thank you for the Luigi shout-out. Someone asked, oh, look, this guy looks goofy. Someone asked DSP, why doesn't Cat pick up the food after she finishes work during the day? He said, Cat is not my fucking slave. but as if to imply she couldn't order something for herself as well. Y'all say, why can't Cat do this? But be honest, fellas, what the fuck would you trust that fat bitch with? She probably get lost. This is the guy who argues Cat is like full-on retarded, by the way. I didn't argue that, son. That's what he said. This bitch would probably get lost in the drive-thru. She wouldn't because it's a restaurant. Why would she get lost in her, like, the favorite place for her to be at? Now kiss. See, I need someone to give a pointy nose. This blob was made for movement, a fluttery cape for flying, and a puffy head for bouncing. Wait. Oh. No, this one. I need you to kiss. I need you to kiss. Wait, where is he? Kiss this one. No. Kiss that one. Kiss that one. Stop making out. They're making out without me. I'm forced to watch from the cuck chair. There it is. That one was tricky, trying to get all the details down. What a deeply mysterious space creature we found. You're just a jealous virgin, dingus. You're gonna watch all these fucking... you're gonna watch all these guys copulate and fornicate and repopulate. You're gonna like it. Bro, what do you want me to do with these? I thought this one had like a speed up option. Eggs? No? You can activate these, surely. Order on the app and just pick it up. He could order for her and make her pick it up, but that's still slave work. Skip the line and get the measly reward points, cheap prices. What the fuck would I order on the app to pick up when they can just deliver? Fucking dunce. Used to be probably true. Why would I waste time like that? Why would I do that? Like, actually answer why would I do. You can't answer why I would do that. You're a fucking dunce. You don't know what you're talking about. Like, let's be honest. And you're a detractor. You're trying to get me mad. So obviously what you're doing. That being is surprisingly sharp compared to the rest of their wibbly-jibbly bodies. Gold? The gold one. We need this one to kiss our master goober. The master race. Okay, first of all, you move. Place you down. Let's get our master guy.
Let's celebrate!
What the almighty Tevin on his birthday? Almighty Tevin. The resub tier 1, 53 months as I'm playing a game in his favorite series, Yoshi TM trademark. Thank you, Tevin, for the 53 months. Everyone, drop what you're doing. If you can listen to the sound of my voice right now, you have to drop everything and get your fingers on your keyboard. Happy birthday, almighty __ Tevin. The guy, he's old! He's old! But it's okay. We get old every year. Goopy with gold coloring mixed in. Tevin, I never finished this game, but I'm gonna do it now. Yeah, it's Tevin's birthday as of now. Now, this is just coincidence that I played the Yoshi game on your birthday, but doesn't it work out? Awesome night! Wow. Speak of the devil and he appears. We weren't talking about you. Thank you, Awesome Night, for the raid! Guys, it's Awesome Night. Wow, yes, happy birthday to my #1 thief, almighty _ Tevin. Wow, I don't care if he donates to charity. He's a criminal. That's not exactly what he said. He's like, I don't care if the thief donates to charity. The thief is still... Okay, well, what do you think about Robin Hood, Phil? Watch Robin Hill as a... Did you ever watch Robin Phil? Did you ever watch Robin Hood as a kid, Phil? What do you think about Robin Hood, Phil? More like Robin Phil of his viewers by restreaming him on Raw Phil. Whoa, buddy. Pickup's Awesome Night. I hope you had a good stream. I'm playing Yoshi and his funny fucking book. I'm trying to finish it because I didn't finish it previously. Because I'm a fake fan. fan. But I'm making up for it right now. I'm on the moon. Oh my god. He's gold and he has a green afro. Yeah, this dude just kind of hanging out. There it is.
You've flooded right through those rings in order. The butterflies must be impressed.
I'm missing 2 flowers? What do you mean? Oh yeah, we're having a discussion on Phil's IQ. How smart do you think Phil is? Black? He's black! 6'7". Yeah, that checks out. Okay, we'll toss him down. Yeah, just slowly float down. Do that. Okay, we'll toss this guy down. Did I kill my dude? Make a homeboy. Oh my god, that looks like it should be censored.
Darker blob looks ready for a formal affair. Quite chike. Hey, I agree. I agree, it's very chike.
Is it chike or cheek? It might actually be cheek. Now you know what? I'm rolling it back to my. I think it is actually. It's actually chike. Hey, Saya. I think 6'7" is a generous amount for Phil. Well, again, we were saying Phil doesn't have book smarts. He has street smarts. Black and gold like that. Now that really looks like it should be censored. Oh my god, I was wrong. It's chic. I've been saying it wrong this entire time. Yeah, welcome in, Astaya. I hope you had a lovely evening. Speaking of which, it's Tevin's birthday. It's already past midnight. My god. Time flies when you're playing Yoshi Pokemon Snap Edition. It's all gold. It's so whoa, buddy. It's all gold. There's not a trace of blackness left on him. He got buck broken.
So many sparkling and shiny blobs.
Glittering gumdrops glitz up the dome. I'm still missing 2 flowers. If you like Pokemon Nuzlocke, you might enjoy the comedy stylings of Astaya. Always a good egg over there. Speaking of eggs, I'm playing a game where you have eggs. Hi, Summerette. Did I beat Zelda, big homie? No. My brain turned to mush in the last hour, and I couldn't keep going, so I decided to be responsible and table it for the next stream. Maybe opening the store? Yeah, I wasn't gonna have it be like, oh, let me fucking stream until 6 a.m. on an uphill battle. Like, I got to a point where I couldn't even read or talk to chat. Probably because I didn't take a long enough nap before starting stream, and I had not eaten either. I just went straight to bed and crashed the fuck out. I watched Noah play Eternal Darkness, Sandy's Requiem. There's a game that I want to play, watching him play it. A very odd game. I didn't even really finish getting my full thoughts on it out earlier when I brought it up the first time. That is a game from like a different era. I don't think you can make a game like that today. No, I know. It's not like I'm starving myself or going out of my way not to eat. I just took a sacrifice, and a sacrifice was not worth it. I ate today. I did eat today, yes. Last flower? What's in here? Alright, I think we're good. Want you to play that? I think you'll like it. Nintendo funded it! They funded it, and they even sent their own developers to help them near the end of the development cycle. And then the game just kind of came out and was its own thing, and they never did anything else with the IP, and they still own it, and they still renew the trademark every few years, but they're not doing literally anything with it outside of a Spirit in Smash Ultimate back in 2018. They've literally done nothing else with it.
How absolutely fascinating. We saw so many different flibbly gibbly forms. What should we name this otherworldly blob of creature?
The Blob? The Blob. Remember that game? I'm a tourist. I only ever saw it on store shelves. I never played it. I got a sequel.
Welcome back, Jerky. I hope you got my order completely right. If you got it wrong, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna ask you to go back to the cashier and demand for the pickles. He ordered pickles? Then get sauce on it, so I put mustard on it? That's okay. That's what I need, a nice comfy Yoshi stream. You're welcome. Oh, did we get... Oh, that's the whole life cycle of the creature. Now I got, like, the little legend to help me out. My only issue with that level is it didn't show you, it should have had the shapes they wanted you to make, like, always out. Enticed by apples. I didn't do that. There he is! There he is! There he is! There he is! Look! There he is! There he is! It's the guy! It's the guy! That's the guy from another game! There he is! Remember his boss fight? Something just flew in from the far reaches of space! There he is! Last seen in Paper Mario 64. Paper Mario is like, it has a lot of Yoshi's Island DNA in it. That was most recent 2D Mario at the time that game released. And you know, Mario 64 also came out, but I think when they started development, what they had available was Yoshi's Island for reference. But awesome night. If you gotta go do what you gotta do. I understand. Go get something to eat, go get something to drink, go walk around and exercise. Do all the awesome night style stuff that you gotta do that makes you who you are, and I'll do all that stuff that makes me who I am. Like, reuniting with an old friend. Its enormous body looks quite heavy, and yet it's treading along the surface of that delicate asteroid with an otherworldly ease. Shall we explore to learn more, Yoshi? It looks cute, but what sort of life does it live in space? These people was asked about Paper Mario 64 Day and brought up that he bought the Thousand Year Door remake and no one asked him for it. Nobody's asking for it. Oh, I don't know why. I guess nobody cares. Like, I liked the game. I had fun. I had it on GameCube, and I never beat it, but I always wanted to beat it, so I bought it on Switch for the marathon. You guys never asked for the playthrough, so we never did it. It's a long RPG. Very long. Like, I never beat. Like, it's such a long game. I don't know if you guys like that kind of game. Like, you guys know, those kind of games don't work for my stream. They don't work for my content, and, like, I don't know why. Like, I try to do my best, but, like, you guys don't care. And... Hey, 910. Yoshi in the mysterious smelly hole. Haha, 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 haha. What do you think comes out of that hole? Haha, haha. Like, why do you think it smells like that? Haha. Do you want to put your finger in there? Haha. Hi, 910. How is Pokemon Platinum going? If you want bi-weekly suggestive Yoshi jokes with the occasional bi-weekly Mario Retardy stream and occasional daily, near daily other games that he plays, and a sentence structure, you might enjoy the comedy stylings of 910. Finished though? No, you didn't. You didn't complete the Pokedex. Everyone knows Pokemon games aren't completely done until you get the Pokedex fully completed. You're lying. You're fake. You're fraud. I broke the Pokedex in half and shit on it. No, you at least gotta do the breeding. You gotta catch everything that's catchable, and you have to do the breeding. You gotta breed everything. You know, they have a wild Watchog in the wild. Like, okay, you can't just catch it and be done with it. You have to breed it and get Patrat. Poor Patrat and Watchog. Eternally doomed. Not giving a fuck about post-Dexit until Legend Z-A. In a game where everything that was in it had a Mega Evolution, just about. We randomly have Patrat and Watchog in the decks. He finished Platinum's main story on Monday, played a shitpost RPG Maker game with sex tutorial on it. Wednesday was Digimon Time Changer. I think I saw a little bit of that RPG Maker game, but I couldn't make heads or tails of what you were playing. But look, it's your favorite friend, that guy. He's in this game because of course he is, because remember Yoshi's Island? Okay, he's fat. It's our first discovery. He can ground pound, and he moves on his own. I'm not touching the controller. I'm not touching the sticks. Moves independent of Yoshi, because he is his own man. He's a creature. Okay, he eats the hoppers. Dawn rode her bike home and told her mom, I'm gonna stay on unemployment and just shitpost on pole. Completely coincidentally, her mom started drinking again. Its big beak gobbled each gems pop up in a single bounding bite. Oh my god, he does the thing that he does in his boss fight. The creature plays with the unique gravity of smaller planetoids.
Big ups on finishing the game. You should do Heart Gold and Soul Silver next. Dawn would be a poll poster too. Of all the Poke Girls, like just of like the main female playable characters, Dawn would be the most likely to be a poll poster. Talking about those suspicious Hoennians moving in. The one who would embrace the immigrants the most, I think, would be the Colosians. Sorbets? Those shiny stars are suitable for snacking? Another one of space's many mysteries. Powered by shiny stars. He is powered up. What does he do? Stronger ground pound? No? What is that thing? Can he eat that? He cannot eat that. No, it's Giratina. Oh, you got bullied for it. Oh no! Yeah, he is not eating that. Yeah, he's got the Chad Stride. They know he was the most iconic boss fight. They knew to put him in. Like, we're not getting fucking Bert the Clown, you know what I'm saying? I fuck with Bert, though. I like how they brought him back for, like, Woolly World, and... Wasn't he in Yoshi's Island DS? I fuck with Bert. That's my Fraga. Let's see. HGSS on the list, but I already did Crystal Run this year. You did do Crystal. Space it out. Yeah, you don't want to get burnt out. I'm burnt out, guys. Is this planetoid still forming? The bumps on its surface seem pretty easy to flatten. Oh, it's like Yoshi Galaxy. It feasts on the butterflies that dare to soar to skyward. Pachyderm is the dude with stop sign from N64 Yoshi, yeah. He shows up in Smash Melee and the Yoshi story stage, so he won bigly. I think the community has a special name for him. They have a special name for the cloud platform in that level for some reason. I think they call him Randy. This is just... Bro just looked like a Randy. Alright, ate them all. 910, what's the 3D Yoshi consensus? You know, DK had his Bonanza moment. We got like 2D and 3D DK now. 2D, 3D Metroid, 2D, 3D Zelda, 2D, 3D Mario. We got 2D Yoshi. Can we justify the existence of a 3D Yoshi game? I think Mario Odyssey proves it's possible. I mean, fuck, we even have 2D, 3D Kirby. Randall. Okay, I was close. Flower? Bless my binding, you've discovered a hollow planetoid! Oh my god, guys, the hollow theory is real. What did they mean by this? See, 3D Yoshi, if they did it like a high-effort 3D Yoshi, and kept the same ideas from how you controlled him in Odyssey, I feel like you get some Spider-Man shit out of that. Like, Yoshi could be Nintendo's Spider-Man. Yoshi was, like, shooting his tongue out and attaching the buildings and shit. It seems you attracted the smallest specimen. The taunt is shutting behind you now. Get him. You gathered a flock of followers for a march among the moons. Ho ho! 3D Smash Brothers is just Power Stone. That got re-released recently on one of those collections, didn't it? Capcom Arcade, whatever the hell collection, because they can't just have one collection. They have to trick you and sell multiple collections, because they know you'll pay for it. I used to watch a streamer who was really looking forward to Metroid Prime 4 years and years ago. Kept telling him it's going to be bad, and he'd get really mad at me. Well, look who's laughing now. Oh my god, we're going to toss it into the sun. These frozen meteorites must have formed in a cold vacuum of outer space. Oh my god, oh, he's dead, he's dying! And this is turned on. Okay, well, let's finish up this. Can we ground pound this into the sun? I think for Metroid Prime, they're gonna take the L on 4 They're not gonna like cry about it. They're just, well, they are gonna cry about it because they're woke. They hired many woke liberal writers from God of War, the new ones. I think they're gonna take the L humbly and go back to the drawing board and get to work on Metroid Prime 5. I feel like that's the way to go. Instead of like dwelling on how bad of a game it was, how it wasn't everything that it should have been. Just get started on 5. Fuck it. Get that get up and go attitude. That might still end up resulting in a mediocre game. So Goku wins the Sengoku Rants run.
Don't you know this is a family-friendly stream?
How long was it between 3 and 4? 3 was 2007, and 4 was 2025. So, oh my god. Wow. 18 fucking years, buddy? Dude, Prime 3 is so old, it was before Galaxy 1, Mario Galaxy 1, and Smash Brawl, and Mario Kart Wii. Oh my god. That shit was ancient. Okay, can we not send it towards the... Oh, yeah, okay, I'm right. We can cool the sun. 36 years before they try another Metroid. I think the 2D one is fine. Like, they're gonna keep doing 2D Metroid. Mercury Steam. Those guys made Castlevania Lords of Shadow, which Toka played recently. Metroid Dread sold a lot. It's actually the highest selling Metroid, so I think people still give a fuck about 2D Metroid. We'll still see some of those. And actually, with the recent leak that came out, we know it's on the way. It's called Metroid Ravenous. The Brazilian government leaked it. And that should be out, if not this year, then next year. Surprisingly enough, and it's hard to believe, it's been 5 years since Metroid Dread. I convinced someone that Torbert Fucks actually used Rants as inspiration. Inspiration for Deltarune, and he got immeasurably upset. People take Deltarune and Undertale very seriously from what I see. I have a person I watch who talked about playing it for the first time. Just playing it casually, and there were people coming in from the category spurging out at him because he didn't like the characters they liked, like actually like getting legit upset that he didn't like the characters. He didn't like their fucking pookies. And it kind of soured him on the experience. Like, he would have otherwise liked the game if it wasn't for those people fucking complaining that he just simply was not a fan of the characters that they liked. You don't like what I like? Well, you're fucking dog shit is what I think. Get it?
Hello, Span Dog. How you doing, dude?
No, let's not do that. It sold more than the others. That's because gaming had reached critical mass at 3's release. For Prime 3? No, I'm saying Dread is the best-selling Metroid. If we count like both 2D and 3D. I think it is the best-selling one, period. I liked Metroid Dread. I think consensus, even amongst people who are critical of Prime 4, is that Metroid Dread was good, and that Metroid was on better than it had been before, with the likes of Federation Force. That it was an acceptable title. And then Metroid Prime 4 did, like, damage, rolling that back. Yes, you know that's still your point? Did you not like Dread? I guess it was pretty short, but Metroid games shouldn't be long. At least 2D ones shouldn't be long. I had a few people like that when I did my playthrough. It seems like that's one of the games where you always get a motherfucker backseating or telling you about lore, and it's like, bro, can I just fucking play the game? Not that I've played it, but I've seen other people play it. And you'll always get at least one person that wants to tell you the world about the game. It's like, okay, can I just, like, can I play the game, brother? How long are you gonna feed me your Matt Pat theories? Yeah, Dread. Last one you played was Prime 3. Undertale and Deltarune's most insufferable fan bases. True. It used to be, like, times used to be simpler. It used to be Homestuck. And then Homestuck ended and they just moved on to Deltarune and Undertale. It was just a straight segue to Undertale and Delta. Yeah, it's new Homestuck. Dinger, Super Metroid on your list of games you never played that you want to entice people to not backseat? Yes. I do owe Metroid Catch-Up. For Metroid Catch-Up, I would like to do Super Metroid, Fusion, Zero Mission. Those ones for sure. Those are the ones that people say, like, that's the go. Zero Mission is a case of people say, oh, that's like the one case next to RE1 Remake that people will argue, oh, the remake is better than the OG. There's literally no argument. I can come up with an argument for RE1 if you give me enough time, which is no time at all. But Zero Mission, I'm sure there's people out there defending NES Metroid. You can find them. But I think a lot of people would rather just play Zero Mission. Got it. They're all the same people. Super Fusion are alright. Zero Mission seems a lot like Super Metroid to me, to be honest. It adds stuff that wasn't in NES Metroid. Namely, there's like a stealth segment with Zero Suit Samus that I hear people say is the low point of the game. But I know it exists. Oh, Raven. Raphael. Come on. I see a satellite. Wait. Enter. Maybe I get off of him. Okay, no, that's not gonna work. Let's, yeah, let's get the spawn to disappear, then hop back on him. Okay, that's all we have to do. Can we get on the satellite? Like, why is that there? Clearly, you should be able to get to that. The Undertale Deltarune fanbase will tell you you aren't playing the game right, or you should like these characters. It puts people off all the time. Yeah. Wait, I can ground pound it? Hold up. Dang, how many is... Bro, he's feasting. Speaking of, in Mother 1, Teddy got his sunglasses by punching the owner of an eyeglasses store, forcing the man to sell Teddy a pair to appease him. When Teddy didn't like the pair the owner chose, he smashed his head through the store window and picked up some of the bloodstained glasses made a pair. The owner also started selling glasses made from bloody glass, call him the Teddy glass. Is that true? I've never played Mother 1. I should get around to it. I'm gonna put that in my little big black book of games that I will play eventually at some point in time. Would highly recommend Zero Mission over the original. That's what everyone says. And everyone is me kind of fluffing it up, and I don't literally mean everyone. From the official Mother Encyclopedia. Oh, I thought you meant as that, like, that was an event in the game. I'm like, damn, that's like a Famicom game. Like, what the fuck? How would you depict that in a Famicom game? I'm a big Deltarune fan, but I don't really like to associate with other fans because a lot of them are nut jobs or teenagers. Well, that's the thing, right? You can be a fan of something without engaging with the fandom. That's another part of it. Originally, you have to spend 20 minutes farming health if you ever die, which is easy to do, and no mini-map. Yeah, you gotta draw one yourself. I have seen retro streamers in the good old retro category boot up NES Metroid, and every single one of them has to boot up MS Paint at the same time and get right to work with the with the self-made map. Okay, maybe I can't get up there to the satellite. Maybe... Oh, no. Only other thing I could think of is if I had to, like, get an asteroid to get over here. Wait. If I stay on these asteroids long enough... Hold up. I got a plan. How would you know to do that? No, I'm joking. That was easy. Puzzle? Baby puzzle? What sort of advanced civilization left these behind? Oh my god, this is so hard. Flower? Is there a connection between that UFO and the satellites? There it is. Wait. Give me my flower money. Alright, we good. Nice to see Raphael again. Literally, the dude has not appeared since Paper Mario 64. Not part of the DMC fandom because none of them speak English. It's all South America and Japan. Well, what a bizarre creature that was, eh? I suppose it still does deserve... We have to call it Raphael. Like, I can't... I can't... You know what? No, I want to hear how he comes to that name. Fuck, no, wrong option. How do you come to the name Raphael? You just gonna make it the fuck up? It's a black feathered bird to fit the dark skies of space, so how about Raven? No, his name is Raphael. Yeah, let's just call it Raven. No. He has a fucking name, and you're putting disrespect on it. Put respect on that name. Boo! It's literally Raphael. The small ones are ravens. Well, he is a raven, but he has a name. Yeah, they brought him back. They resurrected him. Actually, I might be lying. Let me pull up his Mario wiki page. Raphael. He might have been in a Mario Party game. Okay, I said his last appearance was Paper Mario. He does cameo in Yoshi's Island. Hi, Mr. Pun. A standard enemy in New Island, but it's not literally Raphael. I like how only in Paper Mario 64, Raphael has giant man feet. Well, I guess you could say that about his other sprites, but like for some reason in Paper Mario, his sprite is specifically human, like in a. I can't really define. They don't look like they don't look like talons, is what I'm saying. Welcome in, Mr. Pun. What about Yoshi's Story? He was not in Yoshi's Story. Too big to snack on. Oh, I didn't even eat him. Holy shit, dented. I did not even eat the dude. What do you know this obscure kid? He's the most iconic boss in Yoshi's Island! What do you mean? Hi, Puddin'. Look at my flower total. Hold up. I thought that was actually an asteroid, but it's actually a creature. Must rely on its bulky body to survive its travels through deep space. It's like a massive balloon, even the cheeks are puffy. Did it take this shape to survive in the vacuum of space? Quite curious to learn how this creature lives and what it does.
Let the lesson begin.
What? Channy! Channy, what are you doing? Thank you for gifting Tier 1 the nudes. Whoa! Appreciate it, Channy. Do I like his feet? Think it? No. What kind of question is that? What are you on? Okay, flower total. Fuck.
Oh, yeah!
Thank you, nudes, for the follow. Congratulations for the sub from Channy. Yeah, I hope you had a great birthday. I know I said that again. I said it earlier, but I'm saying it again. I hope you had a great birthday. Alright, where are we at? Oh my, how huge! Can people stop? This is like the 7th gift sub that I got in. I like getting lucky with gift sub streaks. You just pop into someone's chat for like 5 seconds, and then 1 hour later, gift sub. Blast out of a puff of air when you step on its overinflated hide. Hold up, what if I go down? Secret? There is no secret, I died. I appreciate it greatly. Oh yeah, hope you enjoy the emotes. Right, jump. It sucked up those common flowers. Does that mean they're a routine food source? Oh my god. I gotta knock that down. Oh, I gotta knock those down. Oh, you had this game too, Chanty? I never finished the post game, so I'm trying to get it done today. Did I suck it up? No, it didn't work. I don't know how much I have left. But I'm on the moon. Oh, let's get him some apples. This is like if Kirby was a puffer fish who flew around, but still had his appetite. Right, aim you right. Yeah, get those. Oh, what's happening? A simple apple snack seems to have supercharged it with extra puffing power. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. He can rebound now. Let's get the last one, because I know that's going to be a discovery. Hello, Toka-chan. Hello, Toka. It's Tokage Neko, who was playing with Chanty earlier in Mecha Chameleon and Crap Game. I already told you, Toka, but I was listening to you on Chanty's stream. Like, bro, you sound like you're in a can. Oh, knock it down, knock it down, knock it down. Got it. Sounded like he was in a submarine. Makes me feel like shite when I don't pop in to the stream to watch. Well, thank you for giving me a chance. I find myself a pretty amicable fellow. If you're chill with me, I'm chill with you. May almost swollen dingus, no underscores. You may have seen me elsewhere. I like Nintendo games and retro games. No retro game today, but I am playing a Nintendo game. It's Yoshi and his funny book. It's like Pokemon Snap. Oh my god. Please! He knows to come back for Yoshi! Everyone did? Yeah, but I was only listening to you. It's like, what's a comparison? It was like, okay, we're at a football game, right? And I'm like on the cheer squad, and there's like 20 people on the field, but like my eyes are only for Toka. Dingus is the meanest and hardest, most angry ever streamer. And as a VP, I'm definitely not making this up. No, that's not gay. That's just a scenario. Yeah, I'm so mean. I'm so mean to everybody. No, my viewers are the mean ones. I'm nice. I never did anybody to anybody. I'm so friendly. I get like the friendliest streamer of the year award. That's a terrible scenario. You name a scenario then. What is a scenario in which there'd be a gazillion people in attendance, but I'd only give a fuck about Toka? Maybe... Okay, I'm the host of Price is Right. I'm Drew Carey, except not as funny. And I'm looking for someone to play the next game. There's many people in the audience, but my eyes are only drawn to Toka. I don't even look like myself, like, wearing Drew Carey's outfit. Like, I'm just literally Drew Carey. Alright. Tokage Neko. Guys, if you like retro games, if you like shooters, if you like random variety, if you like anything and everything, you might enjoy the comedy stylings of Toka-chan. I enjoyed the game, but it made me pretty sleepy. Maybe I'll revisit it. Oh, Hypnospace Outlaw? I don't think I saw you play that. I'm not old enough for Drew Carey? Bro, I remember when Bob Barker hosted Price is Right.
Oh, fuck.
But I'm not gonna front, that's the main thing I know him from. What's it? What noise does he make? Wait.
Fuck.
Oh, this is a chicken. Is this a chicken? Yeah. Okay. To people who don't know, Toka-chan went to Jollibee's to get the Final Fantasy XIV meal, and they scammed him on it, and they didn't give him his sticker sheet. And they made him wait 30 minutes for spicy chicken, and he drove so far to get over there, and they scammed him on literally everything. Whose line is it anyway? I know about that show, but never seen it. Fake fan. Fake fan me. I know he had a Disney World ride, but that's because he had a contract with ABC. It's not because they wanted to make a fucking Drew Carey attraction. He caught what Final Fantasy XIV fans deserve. I don't even think he's a big fan of FF14, actually. I think he just got fucked. Yeah, I'm a fake Drew Carey fan. At least I'm not a LARPer. I'm telling you straight. Like, yeah, I like him in Price is Right. Yeah, I watched his tenure with Mama Dingus. Though Mama Dingus is a like hard Bob Barker enjoyer. She like is okay with Drew Carey, but for Mama Dingus and Granny Dingus back when she was still with us, it's got to be Bob Barker. I played FF14 one time. I wanted to die. The FF14 emote for the Game Awards was a huge scam too. Oh yeah. Did you redeem that? What was it? I bet you never even got Drew Carey to come to your party in The Sims 1. No, I did not. No, I didn't even know he could do that. Are they ever giving us a new Sims? Like, what happened to that? I need to eat the fish. I did try ground pounding it when he was, yeah, not really viable. I tried it when he was going up the tunnel. No, it's better to just jump on it normally. I need to even go underwater. I gotta get at the right angle and then turn him around. Eat him. Oh, I missed it. Just by a little bit. EA can't compete with Sims modders. They killed the series. Got him. More like rapid jumps. Helps with that. Maybe they just do the next Sims and it's like free to play. Or is that like a death sentence? Didn't they have a Facebook Sims that was exactly that? There was one lolcow who used Facebook Sims. I think it was just an RPG. Since I brought him up earlier. I think he used Facebook The Sims to make, like, waifus? Alright, give me shit. We're gonna eat the dinguses. Oh, let me do the switch up here. Oh my lord. What? Which one did I miss? What? He was right there! Oh my god. No. It threw me off? What happened there? It fucking tossed me off of him. Okay, yeah, we're not getting it. Oh, brother! Wait, what if I send him up here? There's something, what's that? Fruta? It's probably got a peculiar tune after sucking up the note fruit. Bro, he's singing now. You gotta be careful with how you jump, because sometimes you can just, like, jump straight off of him. Okay, yeah, now he's doing some fucked up shit. It is nice how he goes after you, though. Yoshi's best friend. Right after Poochie. Dude, Poochie is not in this game. I'm actually surprised. I mean, Poochie's like the... He's literally Poochie. Like, that's the character they shill. How is he not in the game? They knew there was Poochie Overload? Yeah, after doing that whole port, Poochie and Yoshi's Woolly World. There it is. I knew there was something for that. Okay, that was the first flower. And you know these little dinguses are gonna give something. I gotta suck them up. Yeah, now the trick is... He only sucks up after you jump. You can't make him suck up just on his own. You have to jump on him first. So you have to fire him in the direction of where you want him to go, and then when he starts sucking, you have to hope what you want to suck up is right there. I think that's why they have all these rocks here, to make it a bit easier. Shoot him towards the rock, and then he rebounds, and then he starts to suck. That.
It inhaled every single one of those butterflies.
43%. Oh my god! Wait!
This group seems to be huddled up for some reason. What are they preparing for?
Oh my god, there's so many of them.
This rockety ride wobbles a bit when it bumps into others. Don't fall off.
We'd swap?
They seem to be racing each other towards some unseen finish line.
Oh my god, I'm losing. I can swap. Let me get to another one. And rain!
I will open a path.
Whoa, who could have seen this coming except everybody? Hi, Anne. I'm playing Yoshi. Wait, that one's 2D. I came in third. Oh.
The winner is getting a no fruit. Mama congratulates them with a victory song.
That was a fun level. Oh, did I die? Guys, I think I'm dead. Hello, Anne. It's partner streamer celebrity Anne. 1337. Whose birthday is it? It was Chanty Rue's birthday. That's the person who gifted you a sub. It's their birthday. And there's someone. It's someone else's birthday. Almighty_Tevin.
Let's get an Anne's shout out.
My name is Anne.
Almost finished Leon tonight, but needed to go to bed. Fair.
Only if no one mentions it.
I'm in this clip.
Thank you.
Why did you bring any of it up?
Let me go get.
God damn, his camera used to be such ass.
Segment.
Look at that camera. Look at the color. Oh my god, the lighting. Why did the colors look like that?
I'm so confused right now. I'm legit so confused. I don't understand. What that
I'm as well.
I
used to sound a certain way too.
Oh my god.
Let's see, that was before my balls dropped is the thing. I had a few in me for the... Oh yeah, no, you were very hammered. That was his worst performing marathon, if you don't recall. Maybe he's forgotten, I haven't. $200 to watch him play Yakuza to get the quarterback class? It was pretty bad. Anne hasn't done any drunk streams this year. Yeah, Anne can't drink because work, I think. Okay, we're gonna get it. We're gonna cheat. Shortcut. No, I missed the flower. I see them coming. I see them. They're not on screen, but I know they're coming. Oh, and they just fucking teleport the rest of them up here. Fucking rubber banding in my Yoshi game. You could make a case for that being the worst marathon DSP's ever done, still. Get me drunk on Saturday and then the anime night will suffer. Oh, I had to win? What?
You got first place. What a rush. This must be how these creatures feel all the time.
Alright, I saw some flowers up there, so let's go ahead and get those. I love how I choose a marathon for us to watch together, and it's that one. Literally his worst marathon. And you'd think because he made no money, it'd be funny for that. It was not worth the restream. Oh, that was all flowers. Any other secret? What's over here? Oh, look. It's that guy. what kind of shortcut is this? The Sarus?
You're blasting off thanks to cerulean power.
Imagine hours that you use it just to unlock a class and that's it. Just to unlock the class. You couldn't even do that off stream just so you could have it all ready to go for like a 30-minute segment showing it off. It was 3 hours, I want to say. Maybe kissing 4? I hated the concept-wise, I hated the closet cleaning the most. Yeah, a class he never used. He just showed it off, and then it wasn't even one that it wasn't even a class that he took to endgame.
No, I can't get the class. No, I'm not gonna get the class on off stream because why would I do that? I don't want to think about gaming when I'm off the clock.
Yeah, this world has had some good levels. What we're doing is in order. They're not giving me like the freedom of choose which one I want to do. They looked comical, but they're actually fierce competitors in a battle for attention. Wow, like every streamer. Let's reward them with a fitting name. What do you think? And the spacey squid that rockets forward by its own power. So how about Cuddlefoosh? That is bad. No, we're gonna call it, because it's a squid, Bloomper. Because it's also like a blimp. So blooper, blimp, blooper. Done. Hire me, Nintendo. I can name all your Pokemon next generation. I can localize all of them. Official name. It's my money. That's what I'm betting, and I'm sticking to it. The only funny thing was the Tecmo Bowl rage quit. Yeah. That was really it. And the Mr. Beast crash out at the end was very confusing because I tried the Mr. Beast bars like a week later, and I didn't really see what all the fuss was about. And I was like, I don't get it, you guys. Kind of like forcing yourself to hate what's stock chocolate that you can get in America. It's not even real, but like no chocolate in America is real. They're just like, yeah, normal ass bars. His critique was that Mr. Beast was deliberately stuffing more puffed rice into the bar than usual to skimp on the chocolate content. He was skipping on the percentile, as he would say, the percentile ratio of the chocolate to puffed rice. Literally nonsense. Purple thing? His argument was really fucking rancid too. It's chocolate. Why would they try to make it healthy? It's supposed to be bad for you. Like, okay, dog, let's just put rat poison in it since it's supposed to be unhealthy, right? I don't know, like, he was really trying to make him... It's one thing if you actually think it's dog shit chocolate, but I wasn't even fully convinced that he thought it was bad. He was forcing himself to shit on it. There's real chocolate in America? Well... It's not located in my 7-Eleven convenience candy aisle. But no, probably if you go to like a local place or something. Like when Josh says that there's no good bread and cheese in America, even though that's clearly incorrect. Yet another strange, bulbous creature. Are they growing right out of the ground? No, that doesn't seem to be the case. What the fuck is that? Oh, we are truly exploring the oddities of outer space now, aren't we? Putting my own perplexity aside, are you ready to learn about this little life form? I bet the Mr. Beast chocolate bar is mediocre even by chocolate candy bar standards. Hi, Shybot. I hate Mr. Beast too. I thought it'd be any different than Hershey's. It was just, like, I tried it. It was alright. I didn't want to kill Mr. Beast and rally for his death after biting into it. Phil had to hate it as hard as possible. Mr. Beast bars are better than most of the candy on the market. They're just overpriced for what you get. Mr. Beast wasn't mixing up those chocolate bars personally. Well, yeah, just fucking paid people to do it for him. Won't enjoy anything anyway, so we'll just keep winning by losing, I guess. It's like a crunch bar, except just kind of yeah. Because that was the variety I tried, the crunch bar. The crunch bar-esque bar.
creature lights up and sounds a tone when tapped. They seem to harmonize with their neighbors when you activate more than one at a time. I'm sorry, Dingassi. There's one more? Where is he at? Right here. Wow. Wow. No, I missed one. This one. Okay, that activates that. Big light activated. You lit up this portion of the surrounding machinery. Literally brilliant work, ho-ho. This reminds me of that one Mario Wonder level towards the end, where you get the Metal Mario power. Best Wonder in the game, too. One of. Okay, you don't have to exactly jump on it. Bopping it is enough. Wow, 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 wow. Is this what they listen to in outer space? This is so stupid how this is working. Alright, there we go. What does that do? There was this thing where his bars were breaking in transit because the chocolate wasn't being mixed correctly. Oh my. Was he... Didn't he collaborate with the Paul Bros on the Lunchable thing? Or was that just the Paul Brothers thing? And those also had like expired cheese and shit, moldy cheese. Their tones seem to fluctuate when you have that square-shaped object on your back. Okay, we can't enter with this? Let's bring in my friend. No? Oh, eggs. Only eggs. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You activated every bulb with rapid-fire eggy ricochets. Do we do it with the block now? Hi, CJ. Hello. Welcome in. As you conduct these bulbs, they conduct electricity through consistent connection. Look at the power of the Switch 2. Able to display all of those currents of electricity. They weren't sealed properly, so they all had mold. They got fixed after the first batch, but that's all I ever heard. Really bad first impression for your Lunchable style project. Oh, let's save kids' lunch by giving them what they want. Moldy cheese is not the best first impression. First impressions matter so much. Thank you, Sinister Strike, for the 30-stream streak. Welcome in, we're playing some more Yoshi. It's been a while since I went back to it. Maybe I gotta put the blocks somewhere. Oh, I think I know what I gotta do. Okay. Connect all of them, and then go hang out with that guy. That happened to Soylent too, huh? First batch of Soylents were filled with mold? I think I heard about that on, what was it, Reddit? I didn't go there voluntarily. I was researching something else. You gotta believe me. Okay, if I bring the conducted cube over to the guy without hitting the floor... There! You revived this bulb by delivering electric charge. Well done, Yoshi! That is some big how would you know to do that shit. I see a locked door over there. Oh, okay. Keep a consistent charge built up. Oh, so this facility is a power plant, and this king-size bulb presides over its power. Is your username the song from Minecraft? Whoa. Oh, it's not happy. I didn't know that was a song from Minecraft. I was sipping my Soylent while browsing Femboy. No, I wasn't. Why would you say that? Why would you just go on the internet and tell lies? Okay, third flower. Can I pick up that orb? I'm guessing this makes a different noise? Oh my god.
Wow, 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 wow. Bow, bow, wow, wow.
Each little guy has their own unique tone. Okay, first of all, they have their own unique tone for when you don't have a stone, and then a unique one for the cube, and then another unique one for when you have the orb. Okay, but that might not be it. There has to be a reason the orb is here. How do I unlock this? Oh, it just... right as I approach it. Triangle. It's autistic like a kid playing. It's something that sparks the imagination. I feel like the creative juices are getting flown in me by listening to stuff like this. Or either that, or this is stuff like a psychopath would listen to. Okay, yeah, this is just this is the psychopath music right here. They sound off in a set sequence if you step on them with a triangular object in tow. When they sound their tones all at once, they make such mysterious music. Did I hit them all? I think we're good. It's like a kid stepping on the keyboard mats, yeah? Oh, wait. Okay, I know what he wants, I know what he wants. Let me do it, let me do it. I'm trying to connect it, look, I'm trying to connect it. Don't you see it? Come on, let me do it. They make a rather heavy sound when you ground pound them, don't you agree? Okay, yeah, that's not the connection I was going for, but that's fine, we'll take it. I think I fucked up. I couldn't make the... Oh my god. How far back can I go? So many possibilities here. Is it gonna let me jump on all of them? Oh my god, could you imagine? Oh, yeah, keep it going. It generates coins. This machinery keeps spitting out tokens. What a boon! Thing is, if you hit the ground even once, you lose the charge. That's the challenge here. Oh, hitting the ceiling too, does it? Okay, we got 68% on discovery. Each creature seems unsnackably secured to its assigned spot. Losing charge when hitting something is very PS2. There's also what happens to your phone when you throw it outside the car.
They will not let me make a triangle the way I want to. Okay, let's disable the charge. Try again. Okay, let me bounce on him. Come on. No, you just can't complete the triangle. Fuck, I thought that would have led to something. %. After a certain point, kind of done with the level unless, because they make you go back for, like, post-game stuff. They send, like, other enemies in to let you make even more discoveries. Let's see. Am I winning? Yeah. Wrong button. This one. No, not that one. This one. Okay, what do we got? Generator is fully powered by the king. Someone designed a king-sized bull with special enhancements to grow enormous. Shocked, just slack-jawed. This one's extra strange. I think we have all the discoveries we could make for now. My word, such music! That was a nigh mystical experience, don't you agree? Yeah, pretty fun levels all around tonight. What sort of name would best fit such a beautiful creature? What are you gonna call it? These electric lights glow while humming bright melodies. So how about Elodie? I think we'll do... because it looks like a dimple. Dimple pimple energy. I don't really like the names he comes up with, man. Zigzagged and connected. Oh, wow. They're asking for a specific pattern with the triangle ones. Alright, they're gonna open up and reveal something. Boss fight time? Big ass UFO? What do we got? Oh my word! Is that a UFO? Is this a UFO? Did it awaken thanks to the sudden surge of Stupidity power? It's not even what's in it, just like we're gonna research the craft itself. You suppose there's an alien hiding inside? We must study this up close, I insist! Bold, brave Yoshis, are you prepared to explore further? What is this curious craft? It's still working, right? Probably should have changed color Yoshis already. Mostly purple and orange all night. If this is the boss, then we'll probably have a quick level, and then we'll see where the game takes us next. Let's see what color I feel like being. We also have the daily wrap. Purple and orange is Dingus code. What does that even mean? You don't even know what that means. You know what? Let's do Green Yoshi. Green Yoshi he's getting no respect. I'm attracted to the color of grape and Cheetos? Is this what you're suggesting, sir? Oh man, he had a really short rap today. Okay. I can do this quick then. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the daily rap segment. I hope you're excited. Your actions, my interpretation? What did he mean by that? Oh, they paid out bigly? No! God damn it, I'm sick of it! Burnell is supposed to lose constantly! Alright.
Good evening, everyone. DSP here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was my return.
Alright, shut up. The title is An Amazing Return! Brilliant Diamond and Retro Games Fun! Plus, tons of cards! The Daily Wrap. July 16th, 2026. It's only 6 minutes long.
Day,
6:52, 7 minutes basically.
Start of 9 straight days of streaming.
What did I tell you? He was gonna hope for a return to normalcy, and the first thing he'd say on a Daily Wrap back is, "Oh my god, guys, this is the beginning of 9 days of streaming for me. Oh my god, feel bad for me, guys. I'm putting in so many hours for you."
On the channel, it was Thursday, the 16th of July, 2026.
He worked so
How
hard
are
for
ya?
you guys,
I hope you're
and you
well.
treat him like
If
shit.
you missed out on any of today's festivities and antics, let me get you all caught up, because, man, a heck of a lot happened. Okay, first off, come back to an awesome hour-and-a-half long episode of the Level 1 podcast, where I recapped what happened on my day off, which wasn't very good, talked about all the awesome stuff that we're going to be doing in this next 9 days, including
I'm looking for
updates
how
on
the
the
D is
arrival of
obsessed
the
with two
brand new
Canadians, but
set
all
of
I've seen is
Pokemon cards
DSP.
that premieres tomorrow.
They're on
Talking
break
about
right
all
now.
the games we're tackling and more. Okay, just great stuff all around. Great chill show. Really enjoyed it. Then we jumped into Pokemon Brilliant Diamond.
Brilliant
and on today's
Diamond.
stream, lots of progress. In about the 2.5 hours we played, we did a whole bunch of traveling westward on a new route, caught some new Pokemon, arrived at the new town, and then finally unlocked the ability.
He's been
to do
playing
the
this for
Ghost
weeks.
Gym,
How many
which was
badges
one
do
from
we have?
Way earlier in the game, where the trainer wasn't around. Well, the trainer finally went back to the gym, and we were able to travel there and fight the Ghost Trainer. Win. This allowed us to now use the Surf ability. So then we went westward, started
Wow,
using
we're
Surf,
surfing.
catching
Wow.
water Pokemon,
Wow.
and basically we ran out of time. So like I said, a lot of
He's
travel.
timeless. He has no
Unlocking Surf
time
was
left.
great.
He's
the
always
gym
complaining
fight,
about the
always
amount of time
epic.
he has.
Lots of chill vibes and great times with the audience. Now, in addition to all of that, today we got a ton of support. Because of that,
Massive
we were able
support.
to open the 5 final packs of the Marvel Magic the Gathering set of cards. We opened these at the very tail end of this first stream. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm happy to report we got the biggest hit of the box here.
$2.
That we got.
$3.
$30 valued card.
$30?
It
Oh,
actually
okay.
made it right
I'm
into my
felted.
top cards. It's actually this
$30
one right
card.
here. So right before
Whoa.
the top 4 Pokemon cards, we now have, boom,
Let's fucking
a
go.
Marvel
$30
So
card.
that box had exceptional value. If you actually add up the
Massive
value of all the hits
exceptional
that we had
value.
in the box, it's probably about $100. The box is only a little over $100. So actually adding that with the value of the other cards, I think I actually made out on that box.
No, he
I
has
can't
no time
believe
for
it,
himself, Awesome
because I
Knight.
don't think I've ever made out on a box before.
He's of the opinion that if he's doing anything that's like even slightly tangentially related to his job, then he should be getting paid for it. Because if he's not getting paid for it, yet he's doing it, then he believes as though he's working for free. This extends to doing grinding, like off stream, or doing something, preparation for the stream, off stream. Like all of that is technically stuff he could be doing on stream and getting paid for. He really looks at it as like a business. If he's doing something off stream for the stream, that's wasted money, especially if he can turn it into content.
Besides, maybe
sometimes he'll open a box of cards on his own. That's true. That is true.
Ninja. But man,
Yes, that's
whoa,
true.
That's crazy. That finally I actually made out on a box, right? That's cool. So you can check that out.
He's making out with
DSP
boxes. He's
Pack
kissing
Rich
them.
is live on the channel. Then tonight, we were doing a special late night chill stream where I was going to go into my retro games collection one final time, and I was going to inventory and grade.
I'm going to inventory and grade.
Before, meaning
you're not sending them the PSA. You're not getting them graded. You're pricing them. You're looking it up on one website and pricing them.
About a little over 90 minutes, and let me tell you,
I'm grading
some
them.
big value games, some over $100.
Wow.
And I was very pleased with that because I bought some of those for like $5, $10 15 years ago, and now these
What
are
a
worth
king.
hundreds, okay?
What a king.
So, after doing that, I determined
He's
that
rolling
moving
in
forward, what I
money.
will probably do.
Basing
now
it
that I
off
have
what
all
people
the
are
inventory
willing to
taken
pay
and
for them
they're
on
all
eBay. I
documented,
see.
is see where the real high dollar value items lie and buy
Yeah, he won't
special
test them.
cases and holders for.
Here's the thing, right? I got all these games. Oh, I'm making so much money. They're worth so much money. But he's not willing to actually test them, or he can't test them because he might not even have the systems that they're for anymore. You know, when it comes to selling retro games on the internet, it's usually appreciated when you put a little asterisk saying that you've tested the game and it works.
For them to preserve them. That way they can be displayed.
Kind of helpful if you're looking for a buyer.
Plus, I might buy a case or two. Like I have a bunch of NES, a bunch of SNES. Maybe I'll buy cases to actually hold those in.
Maybe you'll do this. Maybe you'll do that.
Storage in my closet.
Maybe.
And once that happens, perhaps we'll do
Maybe.
another special night
Maybe. Can you
stream
commit
where
to
this stuff
something?
Shows up. We'll unpack it. We'll load the games into it. Maybe clean the games up a little bit to try to get
Where
the
did
dirt
the
and crap
load
and rating
go?
off of them, and just do like a little preservation stream of setting up my
Reservation
little retro
stream.
collection of games in my
He's
closet. I
not
think that'd
selling
be pretty
them.
neat.
They're gonna
Okay?
stay in his closet.
So, we had great
And then
fun.
he'll
I
clean
went
that
through
out in
all the
2
videos,
years
my
with another
32X
closet
Sega
cleaning
CD games,
stream.
talking about content I've made with them and stuff over the years, and people loved it and supported in droves. We ended up getting
Yes.
so much support tonight. Get this.
That's why the stream
I had
is
to
the
open
video is so
8
short.
packs of the Stellar Miracle Pokemon box and 3 packs of the Ascended Heroes box. Yes, that's how much support we got tonight. So it's a super long, 30-plus minute long DSP pack rips tonight. Give it a look if you're into the pack rip stuff. I will say this, the cards in Stellar Miracle, I love them. Those are Pokemon, a lot of which I've never even encountered in the games before. Really neat, great artwork. I actually really like the Stellar Miracle box. We only just barely got 1 hit though so far. So I think there's going to be a lot of backloaded hits in that box. Because remember, in Japanese boxes, you're guaranteed around 5 hits a box. I think we'll get them all on the back end, which will be pretty cool. Okay.
Get
So
some back
overall
shots on the
today,
back end, huh?
Very chill, positive vibes. Great
Hi,
levels
Kusa.
of support. Tons of packs.
It's time for your
open.
favorite segment, bro.
Great gameplay of Pokemon Advancement. A chill.
Don't get too excited. He made a lot of money today because he was cleaning out his closet for retro games, and he was pricing them on eBay, and then talking about how he's not going to sell them, and instead just store them in a better package, like little better container, and then put them back in the closet. So he didn't even play any games tonight, and people gave him hundreds of dollars, and he opened 8 Pokemon card packs from a Pokemon box he bought.
Night of retro games fun. If you're interested in watching the retro game stream, I'm just going to leave it as an archive stream. In fact, I'll set it right now so I don't forget.
Right
so
now?
Anyone who wants to see it can actually see it in its entirety publicly. Rather than me uploading it as a separate video, I won't do that. I literally just set the stream to public so you guys can watch it on demand as much as you
grown
want.
man opening
and enjoy it,
Pokemon
'cause There's
cards.
a lot of chill vibes going through.
And he charges for, obviously he charges the viewers for it, but he has like a tiered system where depending on the amount of money, one person can open a pack with $50 from one person. And then there's a different separate tier of support where the community collectively raises enough money and then you unlock card openings that way. But if one person just does 50 or 100, then this is also equivalent to an amount of cards being opened.
Through those games, and we
Did he
had a
move his
laugh at
hairline
some of how
back
bad
again?
some of them are.
It kind of looks like
was
it,
a good
right?
time, okay. Now,
Uneven
that's
fill
just
with the
day
uneven
one.
hairline. Bill with the
8
oddly
more
shaped
days
head.
await us.
Light bulb head. Jimmy
Tomorrow's
Neutron
gonna be
ass head.
awesome for multiple reasons. Number 1, because of the gameplay. More Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
Praise that
Resync,
son saying he
and
got
we're
the student
finally
barber
on
cut.
the intro. Now we have freedom to roam the globe, do missions if we want to do
How much are the
story or do
boxes?
side-
Many of them are
Number
from
1, because
older sets that aren't being produced anymore. So he pays.
time,
He
okay?
does. He does pay. He
Set the
does
stream to
overpay for
public,
them.
so you guys can watch it on demand.
I can't fucking pause him. It's fucking. Let me rewind. I'm sorry. I was pausing him, but it wasn't letting me. Suffer YouTube.
Yeah. So
There we
anyone
go.
who wants to see it can actually see it in its entirety publicly. Rather than me.
He has a
uploading
card
as
shop
separate
near him,
video,
but he doesn't
I
want to
won't
go do it.
that. I literally just.
Oh, he
set
wanted
the
to go
stream
to it recently,
public,
but his wife
so
said
you guys
no.
can watch it on demand as much as you want and enjoy it because it was a lot of chill vibes going through those games and we had a laugh at some of how bad some of them are. It was a good time. Okay.
Roughly how much?
Now, that's just day 1.
Fuck.
8 more
Doc
days
Explain might
await
know
us.
more than me.
Tomorrow's going to be awesome for multiple reasons.
How
Number
much does
one,
Phil
because of the
overpay?
gameplay. More Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync, and we're finally out of the intro. Now we have freedom to roam the globe, do missions if we want to do story or do side content. So we'll figure that out tomorrow. But also, tomorrow night is the return of Friday Night Fights, old school fighting game fun. I'm hoping we can find that great
more of a
player we were
Vikes
playing
thing.
last
God
week,
damn it.
Frank Dukes, and if we can, we'll probably have some awesome matches in Super Turbo, okay? In addition to that, I love fighting games, and Friday Night Fights brings a different kind of crowd. If you want to see competitive fun,
Well, at least
show
he's
up.
actually
But
playing
also
games tomorrow
something
night.
else epic is happening. I'm receiving my box of Pokemon Pitch Black cards. The brand new
Just get in the
set
BBC,
arrived-
bro.
It launches tomorrow. I'm getting it on release day.
I'm getting it
So
on
whatever
release day.
packs that we open tomorrow.
Zitrus Z.
will be-
Oh, wait, hold up. Thank you, Zitrus Z. Follow the tractor for the raid. Hello, Zitrus Z. Hello, sir. You caught me at the end of the daily wrap. 6 minutes tonight. Really, 7 minutes. 7 minutes, pretty much. 6:51. I hope you had a good stream. What were you doing? I cannot spell Zitrus. Unicorn Overlord. I watched Will play that game. This is not Unicorn Overlord, though. No, he had a great night. He was opening, he was opening up the retro games and pricing them, and talking about how he's not going to sell them. And he's looking to get a container to store all the games in, so he can get this. He took them out of the closet to put them in a better container, to put them back in the closet, and not sell them, and not get them graded. Isn't that great? So many people appreciate, like, some of those. He does have some rare shit. He's got, like, Sega CD 32X games. Not just Sega CD. Not just Sega 32X. The very few Sega CD and 32X games that exist, he has some of them. A lot of these are worth something, and they're just going to sit in his closet.
Pitch Black. I'm excited to see what is in the new Pitch
thank you for
Black
the
set,
raid.
right? What do the cards look like?
Appreciate it,
Some
brother.
will look just like the ones from Abyss Eye, the Japanese set that we were opening several weeks ago. Some will be brand new. Will we get hits? Will we get awesome hits? Because the hits are worth a ton at first. They do sharply decline, but the first day, these cards are worth a ton of money. So, let's see what happens. We got new Pokemon card set premiering for the first time ever. I've never had a premiere like this on the channel, so it'll be
a card premiere. We're not just premiering games on DSP Gaming, we're premiering card sets.
event, plus of course gameplay and fun. I hope that you guys will join me all day long tomorrow.
I have a pipe burst and fill that specific
Everyone,
container
thank you
with
so
blue
much for
water.
a great day.
Oh,
Have a good night. I'll
no,
see
come
you in the
on.
morning. Peace out.
Alright, subpar rep from Mr. Burnell who got his money. Don't have that. Look, the games didn't do anything. The games did not do anything wrong. The games don't deserve that. Started moving. Big ups, I'm playing Yoshi in his funny little book. I killed that guy instantly. UFO beam pulls you in, sucks up things to study. Oh. Yeah, the guy's dead now. Man, they sapped him up and took all his optimism away. Oh, suck up the butterflies. Okay, I see. We gotta suck up a certain amount of stuff and then I'll be satisfied. Suck up the rock. No? Can't tilt. I hate the Pokemon TCG arc so much. Like all arcs, it won't last forever. Okay, get that. Oh, no, get the rock. Oh. Okay, he can't suck up rocks. It's a research lab? I spy some familiar egg shapes in here. Yeah, we're giving him the suck, Kusa. If you like gacha games like Nikkei, you might like Kusunagi's stream. Suck up that guy? I'm just gonna suck up everything. Okay, that makes sense. It combined the Cloud Goon
cloud goon cluster to create a bigger cloud. Is there no suck on your shit? There is. I saw you got into VR chat. What's going on with that? You're 3D now in a 3D world in a 3D space? Wait a minute. That egg seems to have upset its systems. What is that gonna do? Hey, it's the guy. Accelerate the CB tweet's entire hatching process. It can hatch it and then suck it out again. Finally breaking out of the Nikkei category to the true Gooner category. Well, I wish you all the success. I hear VR chat can be pretty freaky. Exclusively because I watch YouTube videos where they fuck around with people in VR chat. Like furries. I've seen a lot of those videos. How good was this game on a scale of 1 to whoa? It's whoa, buddy! I know it's controversial, Tevin, because many people say, oh, this is not a real Yoshi's Island game because you're not traveling around the levels, you're not going from start to finish, you're not doing standard-style Yoshi gameplay, there is no fail state, what is the motivation here? Just think of it like Pokemon Snap, but you're not taking pictures. Look, I got a UFO and I'm sucking everything. Oh, no, maybe fire me at the UFO? Oh, no, that works. That peculiar escape pod seems stuck. Perhaps it needs a few extra nudges. I think I killed that guy. We extracted a strange survivor from that escape pod. The game's got a lot of content. Like, there's like 10 worlds. I'm in world 10. But it really scratches that creative itch. You really feel smart. You feel like a smart dingus when you experiment with the enemies and all which that they can do. What's that? USB? It's uploading all the data it gathered. Alright, you gotta fill the bar? 78%. Oh, go down here. Alright, we'll get that guy. Oh, the UFO made him skinny and it took his hoop. He's hoopless. Oh, wait, no, I know how to open that rock. I just gotta have him shoot me. Alright, move up. Okay, over here. The player learns, the player understands? No? No, wait, that seemed obvious. Maybe I didn't have the right angle. Okay, maybe that's not it. I gotta suck up something explosive. Pick up some of these guys. Oh, wait, no, let me free them. It's little goobers from the last level. Where'd he go? It's over. Okay, someone back. Emergency evasive maneuvers. There's more of those I can suck up? Absorb data from that golden bug and spit out tokens. Our curiosity paid off, ho-ho.
We need him to suck up the goober guys. There's one right here. Is there one more riding? Maybe not. I thought I saw one. Oh, he moved over here. It combined them. A fresh blob was created. Hello, little blob. I think there was more to the right. Oh, wait, can you open this for me? Dude, I clearly see something. It's like a little screw. Let's go down. Oh my god! Cerulean! We're just gonna feed them all to the UFO? Sure. The cerulean puffed up to max size, then popped. Yeah, suck up the apples. Those apples look drained after being studied. Did it extract the data it was after? We're just sucking up the same one guy over and over. Oh! Oh, this will be an easy suck up. Suck and slurp. No? Oh, do it like that. Slobbergale was reduced to a mere rain shower. Damn, they got like every fucking enemy in the game here. Get this guy up here. Well, be stuck. No. Oh, wait. No, I get it now. You can use that to fire. How do I find you on Discord so I can show you the comfort cow I was talking about? I'm in Johan's server, same name, Swollen Dingus. Or you can search the name, but it has to be with 2 underscores. It's easier to just go to Johan's server, just scroll the list. I'm on there. I still have 2 underscores on Discord because some motherfucker took 1 underscore and no underscores. I'm not big enough. I'm not Hollywood enough for Discord. Let's upload the data. That's gotta be enough, right? Survey of the lunar surface complete! The space is fit to bursting with creature data. I thought that would have been the boss, but I guess not. It means the next one should be the boss.
Willy, Analia.
That UFO seemed rather fond of you, Yoshi.
PD Army.
It's as if it was an intelligent form of life.
Auri.
In that case, why don't we name it like we would name any other mysterious creature? Are you just gonna call it UFO?
Tommy.
UFO. Oh my god. That reminds me of the Pokemon LGM and Beheeyem from Pokemon Gen 5. I'm gonna name it that, but spell it differently to be weird. LGM.
No alima, Bafaru Tuli.
Learn from another world, study everything it can. Well, it came from another world, it's like an isekai, you guys. Unfazed by a bursting nut patchy. I didn't find the nut patchy. That's probably how I was supposed to break the rock. Final boss time? Brace my bookmarks! What's all this shaking about, huh? Bowser appears out of nowhere. Wait, the moon has a face on it. It seems this tremendously tall tree is trembling, and the moon may topple. Oh, yeah, that's not good. I shudder to think of the ramifications on the world below. It kind of looks like Kirby. Is that intentional? The shaking, it stopped. Oh, you know this shit's getting serious because of the ambience in the background. You got the cinema bars. We should seize this opportunity and search for the cause. Let's not. How about we get out of the moon? I see. This moon is actually held aloft by the tallest of trees in all the world. What is that art? Oh. Are we about to stumble on something deep and dark? Perhaps the moon itself is the source of all this shaking.
Yoshi?
Time may be of the essence, Yoshis. Will you explore further the scene despite the danger? Well, I mean, if you insist. Are they going for like a end of the game Kirby super serious like finale? Is it somehow the source of an impending disaster? Oh, right. Earlier in the game, the book said he belonged to a human researching for civilization. All the humans left or some shit. Deepest lore in a Yoshi game. The book contained entries on all these creatures because the book was meant to be an archive for the humans after they left the planet. Humans on Mario's world? Well, I mean, Mario's a human, so...
What? Stopped! Was that you, Yoshi? Wow. Something very strange is going on.
Yeah, the moon's gonna crash onto the Earth. It's like Majora's Mask.
Who cares? Let's just get out of here now! Not until you drop that weird thing!
But it was a pain to get it. It wasn't that hard.
Fine.
This is goodbye, Yoshi. Wrong.
Wow, that was close. What is that?
Why does shit keep happening to them? Oh, it's the Bewilderbird. He's back. What is the Bewilderbird doing way out here? I say, we can use the Bewilderbird's ability to transform. We might be able to save Kamek and the young master from sudden doom. I do like this little fella. He can turn into any creature that I've already cataloged. Okay, what's the page? Not this one. I guess this might be the end. This might be the final boss. Let's go. He can turn into anything. What would we want him to be?
Post game was 4 worlds. He can wait. He can. Okay, he can't turn into the moon yet. Turn to Raphael. Oh no, we need someone to dig. The player learns. The player understands. The player knows what they gotta do next. I keep going to bookmarks, but no, we gotta go to here. See, dig, dig, dig. We could get the drill guy. G-Pig Master. Isn't there someone else that was better suited to digging? Not the Wigga. Douglet would be too big. Okay, no, let's go for G-Pig. Oh, hold up. I see that. An acrobatic back landing? Oh yeah, I could continue getting discoveries for all of them. Even the ones I never finished. Ours is the kind and compassionate God. He offers no trial he knows he cannot endure. True. Oh, okay, I'll just get it like that. Can I dig into the hard rock or just soft rock? Dude, turn around. Okay, there we go. I was right there! Okay, let's go one more time. What baby game is next? Whatever they release next. So, Splatoon. I think Anne is still getting it, so we should have the Anne and Dingus co-op playthrough. Though I can't guarantee that we'll always be able to play together. We can play with up to 4 people. And it doesn't matter that we do the whole game together. Obviously, it's drop in, drop out co-op. But obviously, it means it'll be a much more meaningful playthrough if we're able to play together consistently. Yeah, Splatoon should be fun. What? What happened? Previews are saying it's like the Borderlands, which I know more of from the bad humor than ever having played one of the games. But I hope by that comparison they mean the good Borderlands. Okay, we can break it. Vine chopped. Hoping it has enough of an end game. Splatoon games are pretty good with that. It is a, budget title. It's like $50 if you buy it digitally. But I think the co-op online content is what'll be, that'll sustain it. Cut that shit. Wonder if Nintendo's gonna ship it so you can get it day of. I hope that too. I got it from Amazon, so hopefully I gotta make an overlay for it. I'm gonna finally refresh the old Splatoon overlay. It's one of the oldest overlays I had that I was still using actively, right next to the ending soon scene. I'll never change the ending soon scene. I want at least one thing to retain the old Dingus identity. Everything else, though, is subject to change. I think it's time we give the Splatoon overlay a refresh. Splatoon sustained by its online. You don't say. They're marketing it as a single-player experience, but they know online carries that franchise. So the addition of co-op makes sense. They're kind of afraid. They shouldn't be afraid. They should do more games with drop-in, drop-out co-op. They experimented with like Mario 3D World, and then we didn't really see much afterward. Not counting Splatoon. What is that? Wait. What is that? That's Void Termina. That's hold up. Void Termina. Yeah, it's this thing. It's the final boss from Kirby Star Allies. Well, like a dented version of it. I'm saving the picture. If you played Kirby Star Allies, you might not. You might know what I'm talking about. Right here. Pablo, put that up. It's that. The final boss of Kirby Star Allies. It's basically a Kirby. I know it's a completely different color. But as we all know, all of Yoshi's best ideas were stolen from Kirby. Save us! What? That thing is gonna eat us! Wow, it kinda just did. I'm fighting the moon's core or something? What is happening? Oh my god. Oh my, it really is Majora's Mask! It's Majora's Mask! It's Majora's Mask! Pollo! 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 Oh my word, the moon is beginning to tumble out of the sky! Could this mysterious creature be the cause? We must hurry to save that imperiled pair before this moon falls! Time limit, 10 minutes! 10-minute final boss, potentially? I only have 25% of the moon documented. Hit it. Yeah, Lassie Director knows. Wait, what? I didn't see what it was doing. What is that? Okay, change up. I keep going to the wrong tab. Here. What would be useful? We gotta break that, I think. Can we just send out Douglas? Can he fit? Oh, okay. No, we're not. We are not getting away with that. Some people just be way too big. How about the Slender Bug? Come on. Oh, no. Hit it from over here. Despawn it and respawn it. No, not me! He just has like a giant space watermelon. How about the cannaweed? Oh, it starts off. It's not already a piranha plant by default. That's useless. Toxic. It's immune. There we go. Okay, the Gobsplane can eat it. Running. Oh my god, it can produce its own toxicity. Okay, it's in the air. Beyblade Nut would be good for when it goes back on the ground. I need something that can reach it from the air. Chudler. Oh, Chudler's the other one that can dig. Squisher? Squisher? Does he come with water already? Yeah! The player learns. The player must use all that they have learned in order to fight the boss. This I like. An actual challenge with stakes to test your knowledge of the creatures you met along the way. Exactly. I think Jetty Jelly needs water. Okay, let's go back to G-Pig. Oh, fuck, he can't... Okay, he can't dig into the ceiling. Okay, what are you gonna do next? Pillar?
We won't beat the toad so easily. Is he immune right now? He's not glowing. Oh, okay. Okay, the floor is lava. The floor is now lava. The floor is lava. Okay. Someone go over lava. Puddin'? Yeah, no, Puddin' from the classic game. Puddin's cool. Someone... Oh, take a tip. What was his button? Was it Y? Oh, no, fuck, that's X, it was X. Got the buttons mixed up. Bean? Moon bees! Okay, we need someone to send me up. Nurgle. I don't like that. Go back. Nurgle might be a bit too slow for us. Anyone else who can ascend rapidly? Schumer? No? He can't grow on the rocks? Yeah, no, Dingy Jr. We have to do Dingy Jr. How about Blooper? Can Blooper fit here? Okay, oh my god, he can. Well, okay. We got time, we got 7 minutes. Okay, I think they want me to swap back to Squishy. Squishler. Oh, fuck. Okay, break that. I wish I could use Dingy Jr., but he's not for offense. He can find hidden items for you, but that's about it. So he wouldn't be useful here. Take a tip. Use Dingy! Okay, water segment. Jetty Jelly? And there was one more from the post-game that was good for swimming. Oh, Puffy 51. Puffy 51! It's changing its attacks! Got it. Oh, come on, rule of three. What's it doing? Wait, I'm not ready. I need air. Okay, they knew you would bring fucking Puffy Jr. out. Puffy 51. Give me air. I need something stronger? Why were you? Oh, that was the night I got stuck on the rolling puzzle and you told me to hurry up and beat it. Remember, we were talking about the whore who had sex on stream, allegedly, except she didn't, I think. I don't know. What was your button? What? Wait. Jetty Jelly, what the fuck was it? What was your button? I'm fucking pushing shit. I forgot how to use, fucking Jetty Jelly. I already forgot our name, Mr. Pun, to be honest with you. Puffy 51 can't break, Who else can swim? Oh! Of course! Justin RPG! You wanna... Rotating vine smashed. Okay, he's not even near me. Get me. Actually, no. Don't shoot me out. 5 minutes? Only problem with Justin RPG is that he's very hard to turn around. Okay, yeah, do that. Damn it, come on. Bro! Okay. Stay like that. Gotta wrestle with this shit. Okay.
Oh, I love that the book's helping me. Brother, I know. But Puffy 51 wasn't strong enough to bust it open. To break the vines. Okay, go away. I was pretty convinced with the clip I provided. I was convinced. At the time. And then I said, if she gets banned for it, she deserves it. Jerky ball? Okay, no, we need... It wants to be hit directly now. Take a tip. There it is. 5 minutes to spare. Okay, but like, what was that for? What was the story? Oh, it looked kind of like a smiley flower when it blew up. We're saved! We're finally free! But this moon is still falling, we must flee! Hurry up and do something, Kamek! Young master, my magic isn't enough to... Oh, are we finally gonna get him out of here? Defeated the moon? We fucking defeated the moon! Hmm? That portal is a way out? Since when? Since level 1, man. No time to hesitate. We must hurry. Oh my god, not without the bewilder bird. Brother, it's right here. Oh, this is for your own good. Hey, knock it off. Let me go. The bird's gonna come with us, right? We're not just gonna leave it here. Oh, but you know what? It is part of the story. It has to stay. The mom will help stop the moon. That's what'll happen. This is pretty serious. It's like, for as far as stakes and Yoshi goes, this is like... Is there a Yoshi game with greater stakes than this? And so Yoshi blew up the moon. Wait, but that's gonna leave a lot of, collateral damage. How many asteroids are gonna rain down on the Earth? Wait, that's not... I think there's a lot more to consider first. We made it! Well done, Yoshi! You were able to save Kamek and his young master. I'm so glad you all escaped before that moon crashed down upon the surface. It shattered into pieces, but rest assured, all of the creatures within my pages, all of them, there was nothing rained down upon the Earth with that explosion. Everything's all fine, everything's all safe. What a wonderfully optimistic outcome. Yeah, the day was saved, then we blew up the moon's core, and it looked kind of like Kirby, but also like a smiley flower. It looked like smiley flowers before they're bloomed. In the OG Yoshi's Island, before you approach a smiley flower, it's kind of like sleeping. It looked kind of like that. And then when it blew up, it had like... There were like sparks around it that resembled flower petals. The moon is a flower, I guess. The deepest lore. Yay, we made it out! Now we can finally return to the castle. What a relief! You know, I couldn't catch the Bewilderbird like I wanted, but... I actually had a lot of fun inside that dusty old book. Wonderful, young master. I did not. May we go home now? Think of all the bragging you'll get to do. You saw the Bewilderbird with your own eyes. Okay, yeah. Let's go home so I can brag about this to Dad. Oh, is this gonna be the big reveal for Kamek? So if you recall, Kamek's been locked in the book for I don't know how long. The game opens with Bowser Jr. finding the book and flying to Yoshi's Island and then getting stuck in the book, and then Yoshi finds the book, yada yada yada. Kamek has been trapped in the book since the original Yoshi's Island. So he thinks Bowser Jr. is Baby Bowser because they look alike. You know, Bowser Jr. looks like his dad when he was a kid. He thinks it's Baby Bowser, like it's like Bowser but a baby and not Bowser's son. He's kind of behind on this. Wait, GPM, this GPM is the ending. It's the end. GPM is the ending of the game. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid with the party 6. GPM, you're just in time for the post-game, real full ending of Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. Guitar Punk Master. On.
Guitar Punk Master.
No, you're fine. I got headphones on, so when she says her little ditty there, I can hear the game she's playing in the background of that clip. But no, I just beat the final boss. Dude, GPM, are you ever gonna play this? I don't think so. Yoshi fights the moon. The final boss is Yoshi blows up the moon. I'm not making this up. Anyway, the day is saved. Yoshi blew up the moon and we're all just kind of fine because it happened in the storybook. And Bowser Jr. gets to go home. Do we see Bowser? Can we see Bowser? Bowser's in the game, surely. Oh my god, there he is! Look, there he is! He's in the game! This is Kamek realizing that it was Bowser Jr., his son. Lord Bowser? How long have I been gone? Oh, they're welcoming him back. This kind of fucked up for Bowser, though. He left Kamek in the book for like 20, 30 years. We're just gonna like, we're gonna just shrug that off. He was trapped in the book for decades. That is cute. He really thought that he was still with Prince Bowser. I didn't realize he was with this kid the whole game. But like, if Bowser is still chill with Kamek like that, why didn't he send a search party? Yoshi blowing up the moon like Master Roshi? True. Piccolo did that too. So it's showing all the creatures are documented and giving them scores and shit. Yeah, that was pretty good. If Yoshi stays the course and like sticks in this experimental direction, and we never get another game that's just like strictly platforming, it will be kind of a loss, because Yoshi's Island is a masterpiece. But think about it. These motherfuckers have been chasing Yoshi's Island since, what? Since the original came out. Like, they've done Yoshi's Story, Yoshi's Island DS, Yoshi's New Island, Woolly World, Yoshi's Crafted World. They're trying to replicate the majesty that was the original Yoshi's Island. And, you know, many would say the OG's a masterpiece, but they've not replicated the spark of the OG, no matter how many Yoshi platforming games they make. And I think with this one, they kind of came to a determination that they can't match the OG, but we have to keep making Yoshi games because, you know, Miyamoto wants us to. So let's just do something different. I hope the moon remains destroyed in the next Yoshi game. A little callback. That was a really great final boss. Here's my critique. Like, I like it. It is Pokemon Snap without taking photos. Messing around with creatures is fun. Experimenting, seeing all we can do with them. My critique is that I wish we had more levels like the final boss and the boss against Baby Bowser. I wanted more levels with the Bewilder Bird. So the concept of like messing around with the creatures is fun. But imagine if you had a whole game with the Bewilder Bird, and you can transform it into whatever, and you just solve levels and try to get to the end and shit. Just circumstances in which you have to use the different creatures in order to progress. Like that final boss and rapidly swapping through all the creatures under like a time limit. Like that was as tense as the game got. But the Bowser fight had that, and that Moon fight had that. And then Oh, the level featuring the Bewilderbird had that too. So like 3 instances in which you're able to like transform the creatures to whatever and use their powers. But I wanted more of that. Outside of that, it's like use the one creature, learn about it, and then maybe there's some other creatures hanging out. You can use their abilities, but you're kind of restricted to what's in the level. I think you have a lot of potential if you just had the Bewilderbird the whole game, and then you work your way through the level using their abilities. When did Master Roshi do it? 21st Martial Arts Tournament. What if Kamek was trapped and betrayed inside the mysterious book for 1,000 years? What a humiliation ritual. Here's the thing though, lousy director. And I don't know if people have plotted this out yet. When does the game take place? So Bowser Jr. is in it. So it has to be after Sunshine. But there are games that released after Sunshine that have Kamek in it. So is it between Sunshine and whatever game after has... People argue Kamek's in Galaxy 1. Kamek is in the Mario and Luigi games. Like, what's the timeline here? Yeah, the moon is like the punching bag of DBZ. Blowing up the moon, that's just like a classic trope of showing off your character's power level. Like, everyone blows up the moon once in their life, right? Fucking Donkey Kong has punched the moon. Diddy Kong has punched the moon. Donkey Kong Country Returns ends with DK punching the moon into a volcano. I think between Sunshine and Galaxy is probably the smartest answer.
Tommy, Yoshi?
By the way, Yoshis, did you notice? The moon wasn't a moon at all. It was an enormous dingacy. Oh, they gave us the answer. No, they should. No, that's the moon. In my heart of hearts, that was the real moon, and Yoshi blew up the moon. We saw many similar dingacy trees growing down on the surface, didn't we? One of those trees must have survived for a long time to grow gigantic. This suggests that any dingacy has the potential to grow that large. How shocking! It's shaped like a giant face. Is this truly a creature? Well, I was right on the money. It was, in fact, a dingacy flower. Let's just pretend it was Kirby. Its core absorbs the life force of other creatures, then turns it into energy. Seems to be a moon, but looks more like a certain other creature. Yeah, that's pretty morbid, I'd say. That's pretty fucked up. With that, I believe we've now investigated all of the creatures stored inside my pages. Creatures are wonderful, eh? You can study them for ages, yet still discover new things. In fact, this adventure has only encouraged me to study them further. My courageous, ever-curious Yoshis. From here on, my pages are yours to explore whatever you see fit. Further exploration will be required to fully study these mysterious creatures after all. What's that? All creatures badge. We have achievements! Proof that every creature in the book has been named. Okay, let's take a look at this. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Well, it looked like he had room for 2 more sections. I've added some new pages to my contents to help us learn even more about my creatures. What does he mean by this? This chapter covers a few special studies. I've assembled a wide array of creatures we've already met to further study their various traits.
Tommy, Yoshi?
Have you wanted to study some creatures under special circumstances, Yoshi? Here is your chance. Give them a try. Let your curiosity guide you. Are there... Okay, short to tall roll... Are these like the special levels? Some special studies, obviously. Seaside speed. Okay, so they're like creatures of similar types. Like music-based ones, ones that run around, fat ones... What's this one?
Yoshi.
So, Yoshis, we finally made it this far. Thanks to all your help and hard work, my pages are almost complete. To finish things off, would you be game to tackle some extra challenges I prepared for you? I suppose you could consider this a Yoshi-specific set of studies. I wish to truly test your skills. So, what do you say?
Yoshi,
Wow, I like how the game answered that for me. Thank you, Yoshis. If you manage to clear my challenges, I will let you read some of my most secret records. That sounds suitably enticing. You'd best prepare yourselves. These final tests will not be simple. Okay. Just like that, your typical Nintendo endgame shit. This is probably run as fast as you can from the leaf and never have him catch you. Hop on the hopper and never fall off, maybe. Protect the apple from a bunch of shit shooting at it. Catching bugs. Use the nut patches to escape a labyrinth. And ride the Cloud Goon and never fall off, I bet. Am I crazy enough to get all the achievements? I don't know, am I? I haven't even gotten all the flowers. Man, this game is just never ending. I could play this game for I don't know how long, guys. How much content did they expect the kids to do in this? Well, to be fair, I did kind of play this one on and off. I think I played it for like 3 days in a row when it launched, and then I put it on a bit of a back burner. Okay, I just want to see where we're at. I missed a flower here. I think I remember what flower that was. No flowers here at all, but there are flowers here. Because these are special levels, whereas these are... I was grouping the creatures together to make it easier to get discoveries. And then didn't some of these... Yeah, some of these had, like, reasons to go back. Alright, this game, having been completed, can now be considered Kino Casino restream material. Very Cantic. I actually just beat it. I really liked the ending. That was very, very heartfelt. The interactions between Kamek and Bowser Jr. and stuff. Overall, a good game. And I wouldn't mind if more Yoshi games came out. You know, following this direction. You know, enhancing it, experimenting a bit more. Because like, if they just like straight up keep copying the original Yoshi's Island, they're not gonna. You can't catch lightning in a bottle twice. Into the Arlo mines it goes. Yeah, because what I'm gonna do doing forward is this will be like Arlo and casino material. Going to your house and smashing a switch with the hammer. You know what I am. I can't change who I am for you. But for the purposes of playing this on its own without watching shit, it's done as far as that goes. Kino Casino comes back, not next week, but the week after. Yeah, this is for Dingus filler streams, because there's no story content going forward. This and Star Fox, finishing up Star Fox Export stuff, will be the filler content. The filler content. I hate to say it like that. But I do wanna finish what there is left to do in both those games. 2 weeks free of this fucking soul-destroying shit? No, the game was very delightful. Did I arrive at the end? Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. I just got to the credits. Again! There's 2 sets of credits! Wow! But thank you for stopping by. Thank you everybody for stopping by. We're gonna call it here. We're gonna fuck off. Adios, bye-bye, and Mimi time. Gotta clear the schedule for Fire Emblem in 2 months. You're not even ready. Like, you're saying I took too long to play this? Fire Emblem, the new one, with 4 routes? Brother, like, that's a 2-year-long playthrough. I don't think Jerky would have survived. See, Jerky showed up after Xenoblade. I think Jerky, like, Xenoblade would have, like, fucking killed Jerky. Like, first of all, the voice actors they're from the UK, so like that's already like #1. That's like a big fucking knife in Jerky's heart.
Fire Emblem has stakes, it has challenge. I guess. It has gameplay with oomph. You say that, but I played Fire Emblem and you fucking called it dog shit. Yeah, this game's fucking retarded for retarded people. This fucking sucks. I slapped my knee. I guess anything looks like a gourmet feast when put next to Yoshi. Alright, but I do appreciate people stop by. Let me start up the music so it can fuck up again. I can cry about it. I need to figure out why the Stream Elements music player's dog shit now. Why did they refresh it? Why did they change it? Why? I'm sick of it! This gave you... This gave you anxiety? It's a cute little dinosaur game about a cute little dinosaur researching cute little creatures. Thanks for stopping by. I'm sorry, like the cute little funny Scrimbo, Bimbo, and toddler games, like that's just the content you're gonna get on the Dink stream. You're not gonna get it anywhere else. That's what makes it special. And hellish. And torturous. I love you, man. Have a good night. Thank you. Well, shit. Noah's not live for another 40 minutes, but I rated him all this week, so... I think he's good on it for tonight. Let's read the Streamlabs nonsense. Install for... No! They're still reviewing his partner application. I think they care about metrics even after you send the application, just to see if you can, like, consistently keep your numbers. That's why I was still helping him out after. Honestly, I like his stream so much, I'll just raid, like, outside of that. But anyway. Thank you, Pi, for the follow. Thank you, Goffle, for the follow. Almighty Tevin, thank you for the re-up. Tier 1 for 53 months in a row, 53 months total. Awesome night. Why does it play it twice? I love Streamlabs. I love Stream Elements. That was Stream Elements. And then the music fucks up. Oh my god, if you could only have my phone in your hand right now. Calm down! This shit worked for 4 years and change. And now you want to tell me to calm down? These fucking nutnicks. These fucking cold monkeys, man, like, they don't fucking know. They don't know anything about coding a business. Coding a business. They don't know anything about coding a platform. Coding a media player. They don't know anything. They're fucking morons. They're idiots. And they're fucking stupid. And they're keeping me from eating food. Because I'm hungry. Awesome night. Thank you for the raid with the party of 5. Chantiru, the birthday boy. Thank you for gifting sub. Gifting nudes to the Yakuza for the 1 month. Nudes, thank you for the follow. Oh, happy birthday to Tevin, too, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, happy birthday, Almighty_Tevin. Thank you, Anne, for the raid with the party of 28. Anne was making his way through Resi 2 today. Zitra, thank you for the raid with the party of 1. GPM, thank you for the raid with a party of 6. Who's live right now? Let's see. Many places to peace out to. Tevin is offline. I think he's preparing a big birthday stream, possibly, maybe. Shroom lost his power. He's back now. Saru was live. Is he? Where is he? Did I fucking imagine him being live? Okay, yeah, he is live. Both are watching funny videos. No, wait, no, Tevin is live. What? Did I just imagine that Tevin had went offline already. Tevin is live watching yesterday's W Pig. Goki is live, Eagle's live. It's a big fucking Thursday night into Friday night special. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I see Saru's title. Alright, we're gonna raid Haku. I don't get to raid into them too often. And they've been here the past, they raided recently, let's return the favor. And, yeah, they're playing Zo 2, which I think stands for Zone of the Enders 2. People like that game. Bye-bye, adios, and meantime, we'll see what we see it, and if we didn't see it, we did see it. But if we did see it, then we saw it, and if we didn't see it, hopefully we will see it next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Remember, guys, tomorrow's never guaranteed. Every minute might be your last, so be kind to your fellow dingus. Be well, and be swell. Remember to stay swollen and never stirred. The raid message is... Oh no, I think that's a tier 2 emote. We gotta use this one instead. Vote for this raid. I wanna play that and got it on Steam. There's a weird bug where you can't respond to questions. Oh, that sucks. Haku is an all-analog enjoyer. Everything on their stream is analog. They stream from Linux, and they got a pretty good setup. So go give them a howdy do and hullabaloo. Bye-bye! No, he actually has a really, like, fucking amazing setup, like, low-key. Okay. Bye.